Okay. So, we start today. If you guys are set to go.
Yep.
So both of your characters have been taken to Firehammer Hold. You were brought here on a ship. I think, Kellen, you were awake for the entire trip. You had a bag on your head. You've been had a gag inserted in your mouth. Your hands are tied. Jimmy, your wings have been closed up on you. You're also gagged and blind. You've had a bag placed over your head, and you know that you're on a ship for the transport, but you don't quite remember how long. Now, when you were brought here, you were immediately shoved into a cell and kind of left to do whatever you need to do. The bag was left on your head, the gag left on your mouth, and your hands still tied where they were. And that's where we're going to pick up. So, you don't know much about Firehammer Hold. In fact, you don't know where this place is, who runs it, or why you were brought here specifically.
Okay.
Bring you guys across. Hopefully vision is working for you guys. Can you guys see?
Sir.
You do not own any token with vision.
Cool. Alright. Let me just add vision to you guys. How's that sound? You guys want to be able to see?
That would be nice.
There we go.
There we go.
There. Okay.
Oh.
So you can see a little bit, but technically you still have the bag over your head, the both of you.
Okay.
And this is where we'll pick up. So, what are you guys doing?
Are hands tied?
Currently, yes. In front of you.
I'm gonna try to break the rope.
Okay. So the rope is like
Break free.
it's kind of a thinner twine. You can tell it's been wrapped around a couple of times. So it might take some doing or some sawing to try to break them.
I'd like to try to slice it with my talons.
Okay. For that, just see if you can give me a little dexterity check. See if you can get your foot up in there.
Oh, with my foot. Okay.
Well, your foot talons, right?
Can I do with my hands or no?
Well, your hands are tied.
Oh, like they're not tied in a way where like that leaves that room for that. Okay.
They're tied like crossways. So, like, if you imagine holding your hands with your wrists touching and in a cross shape, that's how they're tied.
I got you.
Probably should specify that kind of thing. The bag on your head is some kind of cloth bag, and you can feel yourself sitting on the stone cold floor. You've just been thrown into the cell. You heard the metal gate lock and shut. The guards spoke nothing to you the whole time.
Is the bag tied over, or is it just kind of?
It's just kind of sit on your head.
Oh, can I shake it off?
Yeah, you can probably just pull it off with your hands at this point, since nobody's holding it.
Okay. Yeah, we'll take the cloth sack off.
Okay. As you do, you can see your surroundings now. Kellen, your room is just a plain, simple stone room with 2 simple beds in it. Same for you, Jimmy. As the door in front of you is a stone-edged and metal-gated portcullis. It seems to lift up into the ceiling for opening. It looks as if it's a very heavy door. But other than that, there's not much else in the room. It's a very small, dark area, very little light.
Is there a... So are my hands free or no?
Oh yeah, what was your dexterity check?
It was a 6.
Okay. It took you some time, but you eventually got your foot to a spot where you could use your claw, but it took you about 10 to 15 minutes to do it, so you've been sitting there doing that for a while.
Can I try to break free?
Try to get out of your wrist binds? Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you want to try to do it?
You know what? I'm gonna try and do a break it free.
Okay, so strength check. You can't break those cuffs.
Oh, that's a thing.
Ow.
You can't break those cuffs. Do you know where that's from?
No, I don't.
Oh, it's a meme. Video of a guy trying to break out of handcuffs, and he's like, I can break these cuffs. You can't break those cuffs. And the guy screams and tries to break the cuffs and fails. Now your hands are they're still pretty well tied. They didn't feel like they loosened up at all.
I'm gonna look around my room, see if there's anything sharp I can use to cut it.
Okay, that'll be perception check. Or, well, if you're just looking, yeah, perception. You can see that the beds here they have a metal frame. One of them seems to be a little bit more disheveled than the other. You see that some of the metal is a little bit rusty.
Okay, I'm gonna try to use is there like a sharp edge on it?
You gather that the rust itself might be sharp enough to cut into the twine.
Alright, I'm gonna try to cut the twine with the rusted part.
Okay, I'll make that another strength check then. And this time you can do it with advantage.
Oh, lame.
Oh, okay. Apparently the rust is not as sharp as you thought, and you end up rubbing the rust off and polishing the bar instead. Jimmy, as you finally break your hands free, you hear something from the other room. Hey, who's over there? Hey, someone over there? Hello? Your mic's muted, I think.
No, I'm not saying anything.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just ignoring him.
All right. Callan, you can try one more time, I'll say.
Is there with the perception check, was there any part where I could like try jumping and hooking the twine to cut it?
There doesn't look like there's any protrusions from the wall. The bed itself is just kind of metal frame, although some of the bars look thin enough that maybe you could break one off if you tried hard enough.
Okay. I'll try to break one of the bars off.
All right, one more strength check. Okay. So you find one of the thinner ones that still has the rust on it, and you give it a twist and a pull, and you find out that it's pretty loose at the base, and you're able to just twist it and pull it out. You notice that the base of it, the tubing is sharper on the edges than it is on the sides. And after about 10 minutes, you find a way to use the tubing edge to kind of like cut the rope, and eventually one of the twine snaps and it starts giving way.
Okay.
So it takes you about 10 minutes to get your binding done.
All right.
So your hands are now free.
I'm gonna go look at the gate.
Okay. So the gate itself is a portcullis. It's flat steel bolted in a cross pattern, and you can see through it.
What about the lock? Is there a lock?
There doesn't appear to be a lock directly on the gate. Rather, it seems to be some kind of mechanism from the ceiling that prevents it from raising.
Okay.
What's keeping my wings restrained?
They're also tied up with twine rope. Like they're just kind of wrapped around your waist.
Oh, can I try to undo those two? Just
Yeah.
slice them out.
Now that your hands are free, it's just going to be a regular dexterity check. And then I'll let you do it with advantage. Yeah, okay. You break it off, and it only takes a few minutes to undo the knot. And it looks like the knot itself was not very strong. It was just kind of chucked together. You both
Cool.
hear some footsteps from down the hall.
Okay.
I'm getting ready to bounce.
I'm gonna hide the middle pole underneath the middle piece underneath the bed
Okay.
for the time being.
And before you even do that, you notice that the guard just walks right by.
Okay.
Didn't even seem to look into the cell to check on you guys.
Yeah, so what about that door? So
Did you want to check yours?
yours? Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like have you ever seen a portcullis or what they look like?
Yeah, they're kinda
Okay.
like a caged.
Yeah, so this one is one that it's flat metal bars that are in like a cross pattern. And the whole door
Okay.
itself raises up into the ceiling when it's unlocked.
Okay.
Can I try to see like what releases it? I guess it to be
Yeah,
raised.
if you wanna give a good check on the door, give me an investigation on it. Oh, okay.
Um.
It's a pretty sturdy steel door.
All right. I'm gonna see if I can investigate to see how to unlock it.
Okay, give me an investigation check for yours then. Okay. So you notice that the gate itself is fairly old. You see some of the bolts are rusting, and you kind of play with them a bit, and you find two of them that are somewhat loose. You feel like if you pulled hard enough or had the right leverage, you might be able to pop one of these bolts and maybe get a little more space through the bars.
Okay. But do I see a way to unlock the doors?
From where you are, no, you don't see a locking mechanism at all.
I mean, okay.
I wanna recognize the direction that voice came from earlier, and just kind of like shoulder tackle the wall, make like a big loud slam.
You hear, ah, there is someone. Hey, over here, across the hall. Look through your door.
Okay, I'll walk up.
The game is on pause.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I forgot I had it on. There you go. Now you guys should be able to move. So you get up close to the door. You can now press against it, and you can see into the next cell. You see what looks to be a small kobold creature. He looks across to you and he says, "Hey, what happened to you? How'd you get here?"
I don't know.
"Well, I'm gonna break out. You wanna come with? Could use a ride."
Sure.
Awesome. All right. Gonna have to give me a few minutes. I gotta make my tools again. But yeah, I'm usually pretty good at that. It's gonna be a while. Let me know if anybody comes by. And he steps away from his door.
Okay. I was like, was that loud enough for me to hear it?
You can hear the whispering, yeah.
Okay, it's like, it's like, let me out too.
You hear from the hall. Who are you?
I'm a hunter.
Hunters kill people like me. I don't know. I might leave you here.
I only hunt the undead, the evil.
We'll see.
All right, I'll take my the bar from underneath the bed, and then I'm gonna. Can I listen to see how far the guard is?
Yeah, you can give a perception. Ooh, nice. Yes, you do hear the sound of a wood door opening from down the hall. It's muffled at first. And then you hear a thump as it closes. And a few seconds later, you hear another wooden door open, and it's much closer.
All right, I'm gonna stash the tool before the guard comes.
Okay.
I'm moving against the wall.
You hear the footsteps of the guard coming down the hall now, quite plainly.
It's like, hey, guard,
Yes.
how about something to drink?
You don't need something to drink. What are you doing with your binds off? Who took those off?
Yeah, it's easy for someone in my profession.
Well, no matter. Once the boss comes to pick you up, it won't matter anyways. Have a good time.
The boss?
He stops answering you and starts to walk away.
Okay. I'll wait till he gets away far enough.
Okay. You listen for a while and you can hear him go all the way down the hall. And then you hear a large metal door creak open. And then he shuts the door.
All right. I'm going to open my cage. Try to.
Okay. So that's going to be a strength check. Are you using that little pipe?
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and do it with advantage.
All right. Well, can I try to do it with leverage, so I could do my dex,
Sure.
or no? All right. Ooh.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, you wedge the bar in there pretty good, and the rust on it apparently is not structural rust. Whatever it is, it just grows on top of the bar because that bar holds up really well. You get it just right. You pull it just the right angle, and you hear one of the little bolts connecting these two slats together just ping, and it pops off.
Okay.
You now have a small hole in the door that you can stick an arm through.
I'll say, hey Kobold, I think that hunter has bigger problems than you. He's trying to leave.
Aren't we all? All right. Tell you what. If I get out of here before the guard comes back, I'll get the doors open for you. You see him start tinkering with something inside the wall next to the gate.
Can my hand actually fit, or can my arm actually fit between the divots in the portcullis?
The spaces in the portcullis would be they're a little bit smaller than your hand would be. So it would be very difficult to like squeeze your hand through. You could probably get it through, and then you'd have a hard time pulling it back.
Yeah.
All right. Can I try to make it a little bit bigger so I can squeeze out?
So as you loosen one of them, the bar, you're able to like push it aside a little more. As you do this, you notice one of the other bolts along the distance of it is also starting to give way. You feel like if you pry on that one, you might be able to pop yet another bolt. And from there, you feel like you could probably get your arm through it.
All right. I'll try that.
Okay. So say, give me another dexterity check with advantage if you're using the tool.
Yeah, I'm using a tool.
Okay. Are you proficient in small metal pipe?
No.
Okay, just checking. So with a 17, yeah, you work your way up and you wedge it up into where that other bolt is, and you feel that one also give way. Although this one it doesn't pop apart so much as it does slide apart. It looks like this bolt was not well put together.
Ooh.
You now can move some of the slats on the door enough that you could squeeze your arm through it without too much hassle.
All right. I'm gonna do a perception check to see if there's a mechanism I can reach to unlock the door.
Okay. Go ahead and give me perception then. 13. All right. So you look around and you can see on the far opposite wall, directly next to the wall here. Let me mark it. Right there. You see what looks to be a small lever embedded into the stone next to the door. You can just barely see it because it's just barely inside your vision.
All right. I'm gonna continue working on the door real fast. Then.
Okay. And Jimmy, are you doing anything at this point? Now that you've seen him pop 2 of these bolts.
I'm gonna try to fly a little bit and just kind of test the room and see if there's enough space for me to fly, like maybe just a little off the ground.
Okay. You instantly realize that the room is not tall enough to do that. It's about, I would say, maybe a 7-foot tall room entirely. You have enough room to stand in the center and unfurl your wings, but beyond that, you know that you would not be able to take flight in here.
Oh, I'd hit my head on the wall, on the roof. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll work on it. See if I could make the hole big enough where I could actually slip through a little bit more.
Okay.
I just kind of make a of like disappointment.
Give me one
I'll
more
try to
dexterity
listen
check.
in against the wall.
Okay. Give me another dexterity check. Jimmy, give me a perception. Okay. So you managed to pop out one more bolt, this time closer to the wall, and you can see that the gate here only rides inside a small channel that rests on both sides of the wall. You see that the gate doesn't extend very far into it. Now that you've loosened 3 of these bolts, you feel like you could just bend a couple of these out of the way, and you could maybe fit your upper torso through it.
All right, I'll try that. I'll try bending the.
Jimmy, with your perception, you hear a or a wooden door open and then shut. That's just at the end of the hall. You hear the familiar footsteps of the guard.
I'll start clanging on the bar. I'll just like make one loud clang on the bar. My talons.
Okay, Callan, do
and
you
then
do
I'll
anything?
back off.
I'm gonna step out to the right.
Okay.
Away from the.
Hey, you. Bird person. Hey, don't ignore me.
I'll start cracking up.
Where'd you get those feathers, huh?
I can't believe they put your weak ass in charge of me.
I'll show you weak. Give me one of those feathers.
Can I jab the
come and
car
get it.
to make? Oh, sorry.
Big boy.
Go ahead. What are you trying to do, Callan?
I would like to see if I could jab the guard to make him hit the lever to open the gate.
Oh, you want to try to push him into the lever. So you could see the lever. You can see that it's recessed into the wall, and you need to pull it down.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
All right.
But you do have a bit of play with like your reach. I'll say. Let me check something here. Okay, yeah, your intelligence is enough to realize. You feel like you could reach out. With your perception, you can see that he has a set of keys dangling on his side.
All right. I'm gonna try sleight of hand to get the keys.
Okay, go ahead and roll for that. As he continues to prod and poke at Jimmy, trying to get one of his feathers.
Ow.
I'm going to say you have advantage on it because he's distracted. So,
Okay.
that's a 15. Okay. Wait, that's a wisdom. Ooh. Oh, okay. Although he's poking and prodding at you, Jimmy, he immediately notices your hand sticking out of the cage. He comes over to you and he says, "What are you doing?" And he grabs your hand.
You know what? I like to jab the pointed rod at his face.
Okay, go ahead and give me an attack roll. That's just going to be a d20, and you are not proficient in this weapon. You're close. You didn't put the dice in. Oh, that's a nat 1. You go to jab him with this small little pole through one of the small holes, and unfortunately your aim is just a little bit off and it hits the bar itself instead. Him seeing this now, he's going to react as he says, "How did you get that weapon? I'm gonna cut your arm off for that." And he pulls out his spear, which he just kind of holds at the very tip of it, and he's gonna try to attempt to hurt you with it.
I'm gonna clang on the bar like, "No, me first!"
"No, you next." And he takes the spear and he's gonna try to hit you with it. Well, he rolled 2 15s. You don't take 2 piercing you take 5 points of piercing damage as he takes the spear and just kind of starts cutting into you. What are you doing? Did your mic cut off? Oop, Jared, did we lose you?
Okay. I hear him fiddling with it.
Microphone work? Boop, boop, doop. Okay, well, while he's trying to get his fixed, what are you doing, Jimmy?
Wait.
Oh,
What would the weapon be?
He used a spear on you.
Okay. I BRB'd real quick. Did I miss anything?
Is there? Well, he got his mic working, but like, what are you doing about this, Jared? As he starts cutting into your arm with a spear.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
you're
yank it back
okay.
in.
So, go ahead and just give me a That's gonna be a strength check. See if you can pull your arm away.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So he cuts you with the tip of the spear, then you immediately pull your arm free and yank it back out. You did take the 5 points of piercing, but he turns to you through the door and he says, "Let that be a lesson to you. As for you, I want one of those feathers. Come here." And he reaches in and tries to grab. No, actually he can't because you don't have a hole in yours. So, but he stands there and he has his spear at the ready, like he's gonna try to jab you through the door.
I'd like to
Okay.
try to pull the spear in if he tries to
Okay. So
make it mine.
he continues, poking and jabbing at you, trying to get you to do something or say something. Go ahead and give me a dexterity check to see if you can snag the spear from him. Mm-hmm. 23. Okay. You explode. No, I'm kidding. Just nothing but a proof of feathers, and that's it. No, you grab the tip of the spear as he's trying to poke you and jab you with it, and you yank it free from his hands. You now have his spear.
I'm gonna stab him. I'm gonna try to stab him with it. Much the same way he did to me.
Okay. You should have the spear now.
Am I proficient with this? Simple melee. I think so, yeah.
Yep, you're proficient with spears.
Wait, would the middle rod be a simple weapon? Would it?
No, it would be an improvised weapon, if anything.
Okay. Alright.
I guess it's like plus.
Also, you rolled a nat 1, so
7.
like no modifier would help you.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
Okay,
I'm just I
17.
know about that.
I think it should be a 20, actually, but it's fine. Instead of a 17.
You get a +1, +3 to it.
Yeah, I think I'm supposed to be plus 7 to stuff I'm proficient with.
You have a +3 for your modifier. Simple weapons are.
Well,
It's
modifier is
melee
plus 4
range.
dex.
Oh, it's because it's a melee weapon. You only get it from your strength.
Oh.
It's not a
wait.
finesse weapon, so it doesn't use dexterity, and it's not a. The other one.
Monk only weapon?
It's considered a melee weapon.
Okay, so, but martial arts doesn't count because it's not a monk only weapon, huh?
Oh, monk weapons. That's right. You know what? I'm pretty sure those count for monk weapons. Monk weapons are weird, so it's pretty much anything that looks like a staff.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no tag or specific item that says this is a monk weapon. You just kind of have to rule it. It's a spear, so it's very staff-like. I'll say that you can add your other proficiency to it.
Okay.
That would be your dexterity instead, correct?
Yeah.
Okay,
That
so
makes
instead
sense.
of just add 3 to whatever that is.
Yeah. Okay, and
Yeah,
then
you
the
hit 'em
damage
anyways.
is. I think the damage is plus 3 as well. Instead of plus 1. Yeah.
Monk weapon, you get to
10
add your
damage?
modifier, right?
Huh? Oh, like re-roll?
No, don't reroll. It's good.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, I made that kind of tedious.
No, it's fine. It's monk stuff. So you'll need to know that for your next attacks and stuff. So yeah, you pull his spear away from him, and then you quickly turn it on him, and you pin him against the wall with his own spear. You almost stuck him in the heart. It goes through his chest. He looks like he's just barely alive. He can't even properly scream.
Alright.
Swips. You hear a noise coming from the kobold, and he says, I got it. And just at that moment, you see his gate raise up into the ceiling. And he steps out. Good work, Birdman. I'm gonna kill this one for you.
I'm gonna jab the rod into that guard. Can I?
You can, after Swips. He has advantage on the attack, and he still misses. Cool. Whoops, there we go. All right. So yeah, he runs out and he tries to punch the guy, but instead his fist hits the where the spear is instead. Callan, you can go ahead and try to make an attack. You're at a weird angle, but you can stick your arm through and try.
Oh.
Ugh, yeah, you can't really, you're not really making any progress there.
Okay.
The guard, on the other hand, is gonna try to struggle free from this position, as he's gonna try to pull the spear out of himself. Oh, I'm doing that at disadvantage. He gets a 14 for that, because he's pinned against the wall with multiple people attacking. Give me a strength check from you, just to see if you can hold him.
Oh, me?
Yep. Opposing
okay.
strength. We'll see if you can keep him pinned on the wall. Oh yeah, he's stuck. So he tries to struggle free from this grasp of this thing, and it's not working.
Is that
Damn, I can't believe you're in charge of me.
Was there any other weapons on him?
You don't know yet. But he only had a
okay.
shield that was obviously visible. But as you say that to him, he goes, and he passes out.
Okay.
So the guy is now limp on the end of your thing. This little kobold guy comes up and he says, good job. I really taught him a lesson, didn't I? Here, pull your spear out and get your door open.
I'll pull it out.
He steps in front of your door and he pulls on the lever and you hear as the door unlocks. Just lift it up.
Oh, wow.
You want out too?
Let me out.
I think it'd be in everybody's best interest.
You sure I should let him out? He's not gonna try to kill us?
Again, he's got bigger problems to worry about. You can worry about him killing you later, I guess.
You can see he stands there and he's visibly weighing whether or not he should let you out. And then he just reaches over and pulls the lever.
Okay.
Alright, fine. I don't know my way around this place, so let's be quick. There's more guards than just that guy.
I'm gonna search the guard real fast.
Okay.
Investigation.
I'm gonna put him up here so you can see him. Go ahead and give me
Is
investigation.
the hallway tall enough?
No,
I
I'm
don't
just
see
moving
him.
him. I'm moving him off of you guys so that you can see the token.
Oh, sorry. I mean, is this hallway tall enough for me to fly? Kind of?
No, this whole area of the room is still about the same height as the cells are. So
Interesting.
it's still only about 7 foot
Okay.
tall walls. In fact, this area is a little more cramped than your room, just this hallway in general.
I still don't see the token. Oh, I see it.
Oh, that's because I moved it into the cell. That's why.
Well, I
Yeah.
suppose it wouldn't hurt for us to look for our contraband.
Alright, so...
I'm like speaking to... I don't even know this kobold's name. Swips. There you go.
Yeah, I'm Swips. I steal shit. I'm really good at
Ow.
it too.
That was horrible.
Okay, it takes you a minute to get the spear and everything off of him, so, but you have enough time to thoroughly search the body and find the only things that are on him is he's got a chainmail shirt, he has a shield, and he's got a set of keys.
I'm gonna take the keys and the chainmail.
Okay.
So, wait, since I don't have armor on me.
Okay, you have those items.
Alright, so... And then I'm gonna put on the chainmail.
Okay. So it's a chain shirt is what he had.
Or sorry, chain shirt.
Yeah, you have that now. And then you have the keys as well.
Spear's all yours. I don't need it.
Okay.
You look capable. So, probably better
I'll
in
take
your
this.
hands.
Alright. Thank you.
And read the description on the keys, by the way. All right, Jimmy, what are you doing?
I'm waiting
Well,
for him. I'm waiting for him.
Okay.
It won't let me read it. Oh, there we go. About 20
Oh.
into a different guard's route. Green route. Okay. And are we on the green route?
Well, you don't know what his route is, but that's up to me.
Okay.
Yeah, I have it marked for myself, but you don't know what his route is.
Alright.
Okay, so you guys start moving.
Oh, wait. So, do I have the spear? Or does the kobold?
I think, Jimmy, you still have it.
Huh? Oh, I'll hand it
You-
to Callan.
Okay.
I'll mention this Swip. You ought to stay in the back. No hard feelings, but I mean, should work for you, right?
Yeah, it'll work for now.
Okay,
Oh,
I
I'm
just
talking to
moved it
Swip.
into your
Sorry
inventory.
about staying in the back.
Okay.
I just gave you the spear.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't mind letting Callan lead the way. This guy looks capable.
And I'm gonna try to open the door right here.
Okay, so
So
this
that,
door here, you can see that this door is different from the other ones, is that this is a large steel door. The first
Large
thing you
steel door.
notice, yep, you do notice that it is locked. It seems to have a standard push handle on it, but other than that, it's obviously locked.
okay.
Okay, so if you're gonna try the keys on it, or you can,
Yeah.
okay. So give me a D4. You can usually just click the button from the chat card.
Oh,
Yeah, if you click that, it'll let you roll a
Okay.
D4. There you go. Okay, so you try one key, it doesn't work. Try again. Alright, the second key you find, click, unlocks the door.
open it.
You step in here, and the first thing you see is a bunch of crates, some barrels with food in it. This looks to be some kind of storage room.
Okay. Is it just food?
It appears to be just food.
Alright. So, like, there's food, And then I'm gonna head down to this other.
You first, big man.
You
Talking
see
to
Swips run into the room, and he immediately grabs some fish out of one of the barrels and just shoves one into his mouth. That's good.
Alright, I'm gonna work on this next door.
Okay, go ahead and give me a D4. Nice. The first one you try fits just fine. That door's unlocked.
Alright.
As soon as you open the
Ooh.
door and you step in, you are greeted by the visage of a tall purple demon standing behind a bar. Let me pull up the art for you.
Alright.
Well, I would. Hang on. There you go. There's the art for you guys.
Okay.
And the first thing he says to you is this, well, if it isn't what the cat's dragged in. Come on in, have a seat.
Is there actual weapons around?
Yeah, there is. There's weapons sitting on the table. You can see some,
Okay.
they're all standard looking weapons, a couple daggers, some short swords. You can see a couple flutes. But this seems to be some
Alright.
kind of bar / sitting area. And you see the demon standing behind the counter, just leans up against the bar.
Alright.
I'd like to try shove Swips closer into the room. Yeah.
I'll head closer to the demons, like, hey, so what's good around here? Hello?
He looks at you and looks you up and down and he says, so, you're one of those escapees, aren't you? By the looks of it, you just got out. Come, sit down, have a drink. It's free. Don't worry.
I'm gonna do
Don't worry.
insight.
They don't bite. Go ahead and give me an insight.
Insight.
Okay. Are you trying to discern if he's lying to you or what?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Seems pretty sincere. Doesn't have any weapons on him. He's just standing there polishing glass.
Is
Where are your
there any
friends?
other?
There were
Sorry.
two others that came in with you today. Where are your friends at? Did you leave them to rot?
They're around.
Well, if you want to have them safe, have them come in here. It's the safest place in the whole building.
Can we hear
Alright.
this? Sorry.
You give me perception just to see, because both the doors are open.
Yeah, I'm kind of listening.
Yeah, you can hear everything. Well, either way. My
Before
name's-
it's like, sure, I'll take a drink.
My name's Grimsa, by the way. So, what did you do to get brought here?
To lead the way.
I killed my party after they were, right before they turned into vampires.
Hang on, helicopter. 1 second.
Well,
Don't you love helicopters? Okay. So,
oh yeah. Yeah,
Well,
I
to me-
murdered my party
yeah,
after they were about to turn into unsavory creatures.
that doesn't sound like murder to me. Sounds like you saved him from a life of wretchery.
Yeah, well, apparently, killing them before they change is still murder.
Well. Sucks to be you, I guess. I bet you're wondering what I'm doing here and why I'm not calling the guards on you. What's he saying? I can't hear anything.
Huh? They're cool. It's just a bartender. He's chill.
Bartender, I'm thirsty. Let's go.
You first.
You see Swips run into the room. He's just a little kobold. He's about, I'm going to say he's about 3 feet tall. And he just comes running in. He's like, "Ugh, alcohol, where? So thirsty." And the bartender looks at you and him, and he says, well. There's the other one. Where's the bird?
I'm gonna investigate.
Okay.
Down here.
All right, go ahead and give me an investigation check for that.
I kind of want to see around the corner. Wish I had mirrors. Wish I had a mirror.
Okay. With the 13, you find that this room is just a storeroom. It's all food. You can find some dry grains. You can find there's a barrel full of fresh fish that are just salted and packed in there. You can see some dry fruits and some other small pieces of food. There's a barrel packed with meats. That's pretty much it. So, as Grimzil is there talking to you, Kellen, he says, "I bet you're wondering why I'm here and not calling the guards on you. Most of them come in with weapons. What are you doing?" I think your mic's muted again.
Hello?
There you go. You keep muting your mic by accident, I think.
It's the case.
So
Anyways, it's
anyways.
like, yeah, well, I'm kind of looking for a new weapon. Something a little bit more curved.
Well, help yourself to the ones on the table. They won't do you any good outside the room, though. They're only for show.
Okay. Do you
So,
know...
Jimmy, you step in and he says, "Ah, the man of the hour. Come, sit down. Have a beer. Have some ale. Have some beer."
I'll just stay kind of posted at the door and be like, I'm good. You happen to know where our stuff is?
No, I don't really get outside the room much.
Yeah, so what's your gig here?
I'm bartender. Under contract, you know. You know how it goes.
Contract, gotcha.
Alright, I'll examine the weapons.
Okay. You pick them up and examine them, and they're fine-looking weapons. You see a couple scimitars. You see some short swords. There's a few long swords there, as well as a rapier or two and a couple daggers. And a flute.
I'll take the, I'll take a scimitar.
Okay. Give me an intelligence check real quick. All right. Before even reaching for the weapons, you notice that they have a bit of a shimmer and a sheen to them. These are illusions.
Okay.
The bartender notices you eyeing them and he says, "I can tell you're not easy to fool."
Hey,
Alright.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
How many folks are aboard this ship? Guards, I should say.
Ship? You're not on a ship.
Oh,
You're at Firehammer Hold, son. People don't come back from here.
I'm going to run back and grab the dead guard, or the guard.
Okay. So you run back to where his body is.
Yeah, and I'll make sure that he's dead,
Yep, he's dead.
and I'm dragging the body back into the tavern.
Okay. Oh, there you go. You got one of them. Good job. I don't know that guy's name. He's new.
Okay.
Sounds like it. How many others do you think, roughly?
Oh, by my last count, there's probably. Well, I don't know. Well, you want humans or constructs?
Oh, tell me more. About both.
Well, I don't know if you've seen them yet, but if you come across any shiny, spiky metal armor, don't get it. Don't let it see you. They don't have any eyes, but they'll see you anyways. As for humans, there's probably about 5, maybe 4 at any given time, depending on who's here, who's not. If the master's here, you're all fucked.
I'm gonna go close the door.
Okay. You can just click on it and it'll close it.
So what's
You
with
have
the
to be close to it.
construct?
You need to be close to it.
I know.
Okay. The constructs, that's the armor I was telling you about.
Yeah,
You
like
know what?
what's their deal?
Well, the warden made them. That's the master, by the way. I call him a couple different things, but he's the one who made that armor. And I tell you what, if you let them see you, you are fucked. It will chase you down and it will kill you.
Oof.
Yeah, they don't.
I'm gonna take the guard's shield.
They don't go easy on you either. They'll just run after you. Although they can't really run. It's more like a menacing walk, from what I hear.
That's a little reassuring. Did you have a head count on those guys? Those things?
Last I heard, there's 4 of them around here.
Around here.
Yeah, somewhere in the building. Like I said, I don't really get out of the room much, so I don't know where they are. I just know that they're here.
Okay.
I'm gonna open the door. I'd like to stealth.
Okay, give me stealth roll. Okay. For a bird in a stone hallway that's just about as tall as you are, you feel pretty stealthy.
I'd like to try to peek through this door.
Okay.
Is that something I can do? Like just
You can just open it.
do the...
Okay, so you look inside and you can see a small dining table with a couple chairs set at it. You can see some plates that are half set up, some that look like they still have a bit of a meal on them. It's a bit of a mess in here. It's not very well kept. So whether or not those meals are recent, you're not sure.
As a bartender, is like, you mind taking care of the guard for me? Hiding
No,
it?
that's
Getting
not my
rid of the
problem.
body?
Nope, I'm not doing anything. That's not my problem.
Is there like a keyhole I can peek
I'll
through?
give you
Okay.
beer as much as you want, but the body's your problem.
Alright.
Swips is just gonna sit down and start drinking. Jimmy, what are you doing?
Is there like a keyhole I can peek through in this door?
Oh yeah, go ahead and give me a perception. Okay, so you look through the small keyhole. You can see a little bit of a glow of an orange light from inside, but not much else.
Alright. So I did notice. Wait. Alright. So, can you tell us anything useful about this place? Anything about the layout?
Well, layout-wise, I can't really say much. Like I said, I don't get out much. In terms of help, I think I've helped you about as much as I can. I told you what to expect at least. Just don't let the armors see you. It's pretty easy.
I'm sure you heard the guards talk about equipment that was brought in.
Oh yeah, if you want to know about stuff like that. Well, I don't know where they keep the equipment because they don't really tell me about that. They talk about it a lot. Apparently, you guys had some fun stuff on you. I know the master keeps his things upstairs somewhere. Somewhere upstairs in the tower. I hear lots of noise coming up from there, but couldn't tell you what he keeps or where it is.
Okay.
At this point, Swips is done drinking and he's gonna follow you wherever you go, Callan.
Alright. I'm gonna head this way because I remember seeing it's like, thanks for the help. And then I'm gonna come this way.
Don't worry about it. Be here anytime you need me.
I'll look at him and make an X with my arms. And when I'll like looking at that door.
Open.
I'm gonna peek. I'm gonna see if I can peek through a keyhole.
Okay, go ahead and give me a perception. Okay, so you have dark vision. You can peek through the hole and you notice that there is no light on the other side. However, you do see the backside of a piece of armor facing the other way.
Ooh. Okay, so I'm gonna leave that door alone. So
That's one of them. I'll say to him. Can I peek through this one? Can I roll a perception to peek through this door? Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead and roll perception for that one. 18. Okay. You can peek through the hole and you see what looks to be a small bed. A nicer looking bed than the ones that you guys had. This one seems to have a fur covering on it and a small little table. Aside from that, you can't see much else inside the room, just that there is a bed there.
I want to slowly open it. I'm still in stealth and everything.
Okay. You try to push on the door and you notice that it is locked.
Nice.
Can I try squeezing past Jimmy?
You guys can walk past each other here, so that's fine.
Okay.
It's a bit of a squeeze because the hallways are kind of narrow, but like out of combat, you guys can definitely walk past each other. So.
I'm gonna walk over here and I'm gonna check the door right next to me.
Okay. So give me perception for that door. I assume you're looking through the keyhole again.
Yeah. Looking through the keyhole.
Okay. This room is also not very well lit. You can see a bit of an orange glow from what seems to be a small candle inside. It looks to be a table with some prepped food on it.
Okay. Like, all right.
Swoops comes up to you and taps you on the shoulder, or taps you on the back rather, because he can't reach your shoulder. Hey, if you need any doors unlocked, I got lockpicks now. I could probably get in.
I'll motion to the one that I was just looking at.
Down here?
Yeah. Locked.
Okay, give me just a minute. Oof. This one's tougher. Give me a minute. Alright, what are you guys doing though?
I'm gonna roll perception through this door.
Okay. You peek through this one and you notice that there is a lit candle in this room. It's a little more well lit. You can see a similar looking bed to the one that you saw before and a small like kind of like a nightstand slash table, and a small little crate in front of the door.
All right.
And the door opens
Awesome.
for you.
I'd like to investigate the crate.
Okay. So give me an investigation check. Okay. You find this.
I want to try to open it if possible.
Does it let you open it?
Mm-mm.
Oh, this door just opened.
Yeah, so you reach into that door and you just pop it open. It just opens right up. You can see what looks to be a small bed and table and a small box. Jimmy, I'll give you the item that you got from there. So it is a set of guards keys that you found.
All right, I'm gonna investigate the crate.
Okay, give me an investigation check. 18. All right. So you don't find any loot per se, but you do find a journal. And the journal contains that of one of the guards. It looks to be... he continually talks about like how he doesn't like that they hired demons here. He didn't know that his contract was going to be lifetime. He didn't know that the place was considered like off the books and that he can't tell anyone about it. All sorts of details that weren't told to him before he became hired here. And he writes down a lot of displeasure at all of these pieces of information. You do find another set of the guard's keys tucked into this box.
Okay.
It's the same ones that you already have, so...
Oh. Okay. I'll head out and then I'll head back to this door and I'll
Okay.
peek inside.
By this time, Swift has gotten this door unlocked over here. And Swift comes up to you and says, I got it. You want to go in? You want me to? I'm sneaky. He comes up to you and taps you. Hey, bird.
I'll like motion to him with like an open hand, like facing up.
Okay, got it. And he just opens the door. He steps in, steps back out. It's a bed and a table. It's all yours.
I'll look through this one.
Okay. You see that door is locked as well when you try to push on it.
Can I see what's inside of it?
You can see some of the same details, just in different arrangement.
Can I see if like the guard keys work on this?
You can try them. Just roll a d4.
Slash roll what, D4?
1d4. Yep. Okay. You find a key that fits, but it does not turn. And it takes you a couple tries, but you eventually find out that none of the keys on this ring fit this lock.
Cool.
All right. Jared, what are you doing?
Through this door.
Okay, give me perception.
Okay. I did roll the perception a little earlier.
Yeah, gotta do it after I call it.
Okay.
Oh.
Ow.
You stick your eye into the door frame, and the lock mechanism is in the way. You can't see.
Okay.
Swips comes up. Hey, is that locked? I can probably pick it. Can I pick it? He seems a little excited now.
We don't know what's on the other side.
But if I unlock it, then we can find out, right? Here, move.
But
he tries to step in.
Is like,
He
do you
won't
want
open
to you want to open it to an armor?
We can take an armor. We'll be fine. I can kick it in the shins and run.
The armor's gonna kill us.
Nah, might kill you. I'd get away.
Listen,
Come on. Let
you
me
can
let me
unlock
pick
it, but don't open it.
Ah, fine. Let me pick it.
I'm gonna hand him the spare set of guard keys.
He looks at them and he's like, I don't need these. And he hands them back to you. All right, if you want to move aside.
Okay.
He's going to try to pick
No
those
harm
up.
letting him practice.
Oh. He takes his fingernails and just kind of like tink, 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 instantly unlocks it. All yours. And he steps aside.
I want to look through it.
Okay. I'm going to say that the same thing happens. You look through and the locking mechanism is in the way. You can't see through the lock on this door.
Actually, no way. Dang. Alright, I'm still stealth, so I kind of want to just like slowly open it.
Okay.
Take a peek.
So go ahead and
More like
open it up.
shutting it.
So you take a peek inside and the room is empty. You do see a fine looking desk with a chair. There's a bearskin rug on the floor. And you can see a large chest butted up against the wall with a hefty lock on it.
Chest inside.
Chests.
Ooh.
I love chests. Let me see. All right.
I'm gonna follow him inside.
Can I pick this one? Come on. Let me...
Yeah.
Yes. All right. And he goes to pick that one. Oh, nice. He's like, I know this lock. It's a Mr. Lock. And he reaches in with his nails and just tick, 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 and you see him just pick it in an instant, and it's already broken and off. Ha, easy ones. Just gotta hit the little lever on the inside, and they come right off.
Okay.
That becomes visible for you. Jimmy, you can be in the room too if you'd like.
I'll let him.
okay.
I'll let him report. If
Okay.
anything. But I'll peek through here.
It's not letting
Okay.
me open it.
Oh, it doesn't let you view it? I wonder why it's doing that. Oh, this is probably why. Boop. There you go. Now you should be able to see into it.
Ooh. I see my. I'm gonna take my equipment.
Okay. And Swips can see
And
what
then
you're
I'm
pulling
gonna-
out of it as well.
Yeah. And I'm also gonna take the Grimsel contract.
Okay. You should be able to just hit the little gem icon to loot that item, so you can take it.
Okay.
It should put it right in your inventory.
Does Whip get his equipment?
Yeah, he's gonna reach in and take his. Seeing you take yours out, he's gonna go for his. So.
Okay. I was like, I'll call Jimmy. Jimmy.
Swips comes around. Hey, Bert. Wait, your name's Jimmy? Your stuff's in here. Come get it.
Oh, what did I see through this door?
Oh,
Come.
with
The 25.
let's see. Go ahead
I'm
and.
just gonna still peeking in there.
So I'll have you re-roll perception because I didn't ask you to roll it yet. So.
Okay. Oh dang, it's critical though.
It's dark in there. You can see. Let's see. Do you have dark vision though?
Yeah,
Oh, you do?
I think.
No, you don't have dark vision.
Oh, okay, never mind. Just kidding.
But here's a question: what type of bird are you?
Shoot, I don't actually know, but I'm kind of like a griffin, or not a griffin, like an owl. I have like an owl face.
Okay.
You're just a giant owl. It's jacked.
I'm gonna say you have dark vision out to 60 feet. So. You can see
Wait, is an
inside the
owl
room.
right? Whatever. Fine.
Good enough. I'll say you have the dark vision feature. So, you can see inside what looks to be a tower room. You can see a ladder in the center. You can see a small table with a bunch of chairs. The place is oddly empty. Like, you haven't seen any other souls since you guys got here, except for that one guard.
Alright, I'll go grab my stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
You should be able to access the thing. It's just an item that says your equipment. You can just re-equip all your stuff now.
Oh, that's all that means. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a generic item to list your stuff. But once you've found that, now that means you can equip your items. Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna peek through the door.
Okay. You see the same thing that Jimmy did. It's just an open room with what seems to be some kind of ladder, a table with 4 chairs around it. It seems to be one of the
A ladder?
the base of some kind of like small square room. Yeah, a ladder that goes up into the ceiling, a little bit further than you can see.
And no armor.
No armor, nope.
I'm gonna use I'm gonna try using the keys.
Okay. You guys do hear the sound of a wooden door opening to the north of you.
Okay.
That's not good.
Oh. Another roll?
Okay, one more. Okay, one more roll. Okay, so you try a bunch of the keys and you eventually work through all the keys. None of them fit this lock.
Alright.
I'd like to try to pick this door.
Okay,
Shoot.
as soon as you do that, the door pushes open and you can see, standing in front of you, one of the iron armors in the hallway. It's looking to the right down the hall and hasn't seemed to have noticed you just yet. You have just a brief
I just
second.
shut it.
Okay. Give me a stealth check real quick,
Okay.
just to see how well you shut that door. Oh. The door makes a little bit too much noise than you would have been hoping. And you hear, "Intruder!" Dum, 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 dum.
I'm just gonna
Something
start
getting
running.
close to the door. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Just as that door flings open, like it opens up, before you get too far, Callan, I'm gonna say that you're here before you can run. As Jimmy just like runs past you, and you see this door just fling open, and I'm gonna have everyone roll initiative at this point. Boop. Start a combat. There you go. Ooh, okay. Boop. And at that point, we're going to start this. Okay, so as Jimmy goes running past you, this metal door just flies open and bangs against the wall, and in front of it you see this iron, shining, spiking metal armor with a black interior face, and you can see smoke just writhing off of it as it starts to come towards you. What are you doing?
I'm going to. Ooh. I'm going to head to the. I'm gonna shoot it with my crossbow. Take a pot shot at it with my crossbow. Alright. Where is it? Where is it? That's the wrong one. Okay. I'm gonna attack again using the crossbow. So I have 2 attacks.
Okay, so the first hit does miss, and it hits the armor and just boom, falls off. The second one does actually hit and does a little bit of damage. As you see it stick into the armor. The armor doesn't seem to flinch, though.
Okay. I am going to run. I'm gonna move to 3 feet
Okay.
to my right. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
You're
30.
gonna have to push past Jimmy. Jimmy, you run past him and he runs past you. Okay, next up is gonna be Swips. He sees you guys run by, comes to the door and says, "Hey, what are you guys doing?"
I go,
You tell him.
that armor is gonna kill all of us.
Armor. He goes to the corner.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
shit. He's got his stuff now though, so he's gonna try to take an attack.
I wouldn't get too close to that.
Oh, whoops. I didn't fix that.
And I'll remind him that the bartender said that they're slow.
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I'm gonna hit it. I didn't hit it. That's gonna end his turn. Alright. Next up is the armor. Yeah, as it moves slowly forward. Thump, thump, thump. It gets right up to Swips, and you see this giant hulking metal armor just clasp both of its hands, and it goes to slam, do a slam attack on him. Oh, that's a hit. Okay, so with that one hit, you see Swips just like get knocked up against the wall, and the wind is knocked out of him, and he is winded. You hear him trying to breathe as he's wheezing now. All right, Jimmy, you're up. What are you doing?
Is he knocked prone?
He's not prone, but he got hit pretty hard with that one.
Okay, okay. And, okay. I'll just let him know, like, yeah, you probably don't want to get too close, buddy. You might want to get the fuck out of here.
I don't know.
Move like this far for now.
Okay. Alright, so if
That's
you're gonna
all.
do anything
Yep.
else, that's your turn. Alrighty.
My turn.
Kellen, you're back up again. What are you doing?
I'm going to use my bonus action to activate, let's see, features. My Crimson Right.
Okay.
So I need to roll 1d6. Oh, come on.
Oh, yeah, the actions don't work because they're imported from D&D Beyond, so. New stuff.
Well,
Oh, there we go. Take 2 damage,
Okay.
and my weapon, well, that's gonna be on my scimitar.
Alrighty. So you ready up your scimitar. Let's see. Jim, you kind of see this as you're moving past, but you see him pull out his sword and like cut into his arm a little bit and let some blood out. And you see him just kind of like let it go onto his scimitar, onto the blade. Okay. Anything else?
And for my action, I'm gonna swap my crossbow into my offhand and um, use my scimitar for my main weapon.
Okay.
I'll
So you ready up your weapons?
Step forward. Yeah. I'll step forward
Okay.
a little
So you're
bit
both
and
in-
it's like,
So you got your scimitar ready to go, and you got your crossbow in your other hand. All right.
yeah.
Okay. Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. So next up is Swips, and getting the hint, he's gonna run. He's gonna move his full 35 feet, and then he's gonna take the dash action to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to run right into here. Or Jimmy, you see this? You see him run past you, and then just run right into here. He's gone from your sight. Okay, that's gonna end his turn. Now it's the armor. The armor steps around the corner. You see it, like, take a moment to process what's going on as it gets up to the corner, stops at the corner, slowly turns and faces you, and then sees you, and you can see it, like, visually recognize that you are an enemy, and then proceed to walking forward again. Poof. Poof. Heavy steps every time. Poof. Right there. It raises both its hands, and it's going to try to hit you with a slam attack.
Okay.
Okay. So it looks like that one's going to hit. It's going to do 8 points of bludgeoning damage as it comes down with its fists into your shoulders.
Okay.
Alright, so that one hits, and then it takes those same fists and it's going to try to just jab you in the chest as it does one more attack. Oh, okay. That one actually misses. You're able to dodge to the side as it tries to just hit you square in the chest. But that's going to be your
Okay.
turn. Jimmy, you're up. What are you doing? Microphone.
No, I'm there. Fine, okay. And do I feel confident in shooting this armor without shooting Callan?
Oh yeah, it's big enough.
Okay.
I'm not mean where if you get a critical one, you're hitting an ally. I don't usually do that, so it just means you're gonna.
Well, I
miss.
guess that would be the condition where it happens, huh?
Yeah.
If you're worried then. Short bow is designated to consume ammo, but no resources specified.
I thought I fixed those. Sorry.
20 plus 7.
There you go. Now you can use your bow.
I can. Oh, okay.
I thought I fixed those, but I guess it didn't take. Hey, all right, you get a good hit on it.
Nice. Oh wait, I can attack twice. What am I? Right.
Oh yeah, you get more than one. So the first one goes in, and you see it toog, into the armor.
It takes.
Oh hey, that one hits too. Low damage roll though. Alright, the second one you see hits, and at this point, you see it knock off one of the pauldrons, and it just boom, and goes flying onto the floor below. Kellen, you can see that the armor is now having a hard time holding together as the shadowy mist and stuff inside of it holding it together seems to be somewhat dissipating as pieces of the armor now are being knocked off. Okay, Jimmy, I think that was your action. Do you want to move? Did you want to move? Mike.
Oh, then I want to move. Oh,
Yeah.
alright. No. No.
Okay. So that's gonna end your turn then. Alright, Callan, you're up. What are you doing?
Okay. I'm going to hit it with my scimitar.
Okay. And I know that does some extra stuff now because you have your blood rights on it, right?
Yep. Oh wait. Yeah. Vicious scimitar.
Okay.
Ow.
Ooh. Yeah, that doesn't hit.
Second.
Okay, go ahead. Hey, that's a hit. All right. Did you roll a 20 on it? No, okay.
That is damage plus an additional Hemocraft.
Okay.
That should have been. I edited that.
Oh, did it not take?
That should have been 1.
Okay. Well, the first result on there was a 4. So.
It didn't.
That's okay. We'll just take the first result from the dice, which was a 4.
Alright.
Alright, so you do the 6 damage. The other damage, by the way, is only if you get a 20. It does that extra damage. So it's 6 plus the 4, so you did 10 total points.
Okay.
Okay. So as you swipe through it with your scimitar, you feel that the ghostly body that is inhabiting this armor give way as you push and pull the armor apart with your sword. And you notice that the blood that's on your blade glows a bit as it slices through what is this ghostly form of the creature. And you see it just cleave it in two, and it just dissipates into armor. The pieces fall onto the floor and they
Okay.
start instantly corroding as it is down. Good job, you killed it.
Alright.
And with that, combat is over.
I am going to.
I'll leave it visible so you can
I'm
see.
gonna head back to the tavern.
Okay.
Oh wait. Is there anything left of it?
It's just pieces of rusted armor sitting on the floor now.
Okay.
Who the hell is that kobold?
Give me perception. Yeah, you see
Oh my
him.
god.
You see him hiding right here. Actually, he has a whole bunch of boxes pulled up around him, and you can
Alright,
just
come
see
on,
you can see the top half of his head sticking out from these boxes, and you can just see him poking out. He sees you come in, and he peeks up and he says, "Ha! Is it gone?
Yeah.
All right, good job." And he pushes the stuffs out and comes out.
We're meant to hide. If we outrun it, then we can just keep shooting it.
Grimsel says, "Welcome back. So, looks like you just had a fight. The little one over here came in winded."
Well, the first one to arrive is always the coward.
I don't know if he's so much of a coward.
Do you
as
have
he is
anything
smart.
to help heal?
Help heal? I got ale.
Yeah.
It won't heal you, but it will
Alright.
make the pain less. Swips is like, I think I'm gonna take him up on that offer, as he goes up and sits on the table.
I'd like to try loot the armor.
Okay, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Have to check on my big friend over there.
Okay. So inside the armor pieces, you don't find anything that you can take off. However, you do find a couple of loose pieces that still have the inscriptions written inside. There's some kind of runes of some kind. What languages do you know? Helicopter.
Aarakocra, Orin, and Common. Yeah, Aarakocra, Orin, and Common.
Okay. You don't recognize the language on there. You can surmise that it is Dwarvish, but you don't know how to read it.
Okay. I'll relent. Oh, I probably have to roll my quiver, huh?
Oh yeah, if you guys used weapons, you roll your quiver, by the way.
Well, if you know Dwarven, something written on that guy in that language.
Yeah. I don't know Dwarven, unfortunately.
That's that.
But can I wait? Where's that item? I looted a scroll.
Well,
I got a little bit, but yeah, I understood. You're looting a scroll.
no, he got one.
The scroll never got into my inventory. Yeah, it didn't go into my inventory. It looked like.
Huh, that's weird. Okay, one sec. There you go. That should work. Yeah, you should have it now.
Is it? Okay.
Don't know why I didn't give it to you.
So the contract.
So
When
you
I
don't know
look
what's
at
on
the
it
contract, can I
yet. Yeah.
just
Give me an intelligence check.
okay. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. My bad. Intelligence.
Okay.
Ow.
Also, what languages do you know?
I Common, Elvish, Draconic, and Sylvian.
Okay. So, unfortunately, you actually can't read the contract. But let's see. Your intelligence 11. I'll say that you recognize the language is some kind of demonic language, but you don't know which one.
Okay.
But the contract itself is unreadable.
Okay. Yeah.
So I'll say that you were back.
That's
at
why I
the
came
place,
all the
by
way back over there.
Yeah, it should have been in your inventory
Yeah.
from before, so you can still be in here.
Okay.
And I'll say to the demon. Hey, demon. I know you said no one gets out of here, but which way is out of here?
I didn't say nobody gets out. I just said that nobody comes back from here. There are ways out, for sure. Usually it means you die.
Is
You look like you have something interesting. What's that?
I found this paper with some words on it.
His eyes perk up noticeably as you show him the item. And it's an item that looks like it's got its own case. It's like a metallic case with a lid to it and everything. And the scroll itself has a seal, and you can see that there's a signature written in blood of two kinds at the very bottom of it. But the wording is unreadable to you, and you can't make out what it says.
Is like, do you know anything about this?
I do. Where did you get that?
I found it with my equipment.
Oh boy, that's where they kept it? Can I look at it? He reaches out his hand over the counter.
I'm gonna do an insight check.
Give me an insight check. What are you checking for first?
Oh, sorry. I'm checking to see if he had any ill intention,
Any ill intention? Okay.
like wanting to take it away.
Okay. You can tell that he is very interested in that contract. He doesn't seem to take his eyes off of it.
Hold up. Bloat order. I think I have. Oh no, that's something. Do I? Oh, it's a. Oh no. I could have sworn I had something to tell me about.
Swips, by the way, speaks up while you're holding this contract
Yeah.
out, and he says, "That looks like a demon's contract.
I go,
Is
hold on a second.
If that's
There's
his
that
contract,
guy.
wait. If that's his contract, don't give it to him. I can read Infernal. Hand it to me."
I'll hand it to Swips.
He immediately takes it out of your hand. He's like, "Boy, you're trusting, aren't you? It's okay. I'll read it and I'll give it back. But in the future, don't
Is
just
that-
hand it to someone."
There's like, you know, I could easily kill you.
You know, I could easily kill you too. And he opens the scroll and starts reading. So I'm gonna say that Swift tells you guys that what you can see in the description of the item card is that the contract is only valid for whomever holds the contract. The owner has full control over Grimsil, what he can do, and he must obey. And the owner can also end the contract at any time by speaking the specific words: "Grimsil of the Nine Hells, I, your owner, release you and end your contract." You also know that part of the contract stipulates that he is allowed to kill one human at least once every month.
Okay.
And you can see Grimzel as Swips is reading this aloud, kind of his face droops a bit, and he's like, "Oh, I missed my chance. Damn it. Tell you what, if you hand over the contract to me, I'll give you guys a favor."
Is that? I'm gonna take the contract back from
Okay, Swips gives it back to you.
him. Oops.
Says, "Next time, be a little more careful with these things. If I were mean, I could have kept it."
It's like, okay, so now I can have I have full control over what.
Yeah, you do,
so
to a
tell me.
degree. Now, here's the thing. The stipulations of the contract mean that I can't leave this room. And everything I have to do has to be able to fit in this room. That's
So,
why
would you be able to heal us? Provide healing?
I don't have any healing spells. The most I can do is give you ale to make the pain go away. I do have... Let me check here. He goes over to this other end of the counter and starts looking underneath. I have this really nice glaive, so you could unheal somebody else. He pulls it up, and you can see that this, it's a bit of a short-handled axe with a very nice-looking pick on the one side and the glaive on the other. And the glaive itself is very clean.
Hey, Austin.
It looks like it's never been used.
Yeah, I made it.
Oh, hey.
Hey,
Welcome.
I was trying to close up the store as fast as I could, but then I realized I did the whole count wrong, like the cash out wrong.
So we're doing session. If you want to hop in, I have a character you can jump into.
Oh, this is just a one-off?
Yeah, it's a one shot.
Yeah.
The one shot.
Oh, okay. How long have you been doing this?
Well,
2
about
hours.
almost 2 hours now.
2 hours. Oh wow. Okay, you guys started a long time ago.
Did you
Okay. Oh,
did you not
I
read
thought
the
we.
group me? Do you not read the messages in chat?
Actually, about the so my phone was not working for like the last 2 or 3 days.
Oh shit.
So,
Okay.
I see.
yeah, anything that happened, any planning that was done in the last 2 or 3 days, I would not have seen.
All right. Well,
Well,
if you want to
you're
join
still
in on
welcome
us,
to join.
yeah, if you want to join in, we're mid prison escape. If you guys want to explain what's happened so far, but you'll be taking
Oh,
over
yeah.
a character named Swips. He is a small kobold, kobold rogue.
Oh, is this the Kobold crew?
No.
No.
Okay.
It's not, but
Wait,
technically
wait, so
he is a member of the kobold crew.
is everyone a Kobold, or is that
Yeah.
just what I'm being assigned?
This is
'Cause
what
I
you're
don't
being
mind.
assigned.
I don't mind. Okay, I don't mind. It's just like. So wait. So, okay. What?
So you
what is
guys want
my
to fill
role?
him in on what's going on?
Yeah. So basically, we're prisoners in a prison fort. Don't remember its name.
It's up
That's
at the top
canon.
of the page, by the way.
Top of the page. Huh?
In Fort Firehammer, hold. We killed one
Firehammer hold.
guard, and we encountered a spiked armor, animated
so-
armor.
In the facility, there are approximately 5 human guards and 4 machine guards, I guess, that are spiked armors that are a little bit stronger than the human armor. So far, we killed one spiked armor that just kind of ran into us, like just a wild armor appeared, and then yeah,
Okay.
he
Wait.
broke out of
so-
our cages.
Okay. So can I get a summary of like the plot though? Like, where? How did you guys get there? Like, what are you doing in there? What is the objective?
Our
In-
objective is to get out. You would have known that my character slaughtered his party because they were about to turn into unholy creatures.
As for why you're here, that's up to your own devices as to what you did to be considered arrested, to have been brought to any jail. The thing is, you guys were kind of abducted from another jail and brought here. You had bags over your head, your arms were tied together, all that kind of stuff. And basically, you guys are trying to escape at this point. Now, the room that you're in, once that you're logged in here, you should be able to see now from Swip's point of view. Let me fix this vision, because you probably don't have vision. There we go. So now you should be able to
Okay,
see.
now I can see.
Yeah. So from his point of view, what you've seen is this room that you're in is a bar, and it's run by some kind of demon who's been nothing but nice to you guys, by the way. But once he introduced himself, he told you guys like roughly how many guards are in the prison and to watch out for the metal armor. But he said something along the lines of like, this is like a safe area and you guys can come back here. He doesn't have any healing supplies because you just got hit by one of the armors and you're like half health at this point. So
Yeah, close to half health.
So that's kind of where we pick up. You guys have wandered around a little bit. You've explored a couple of rooms. You found your equipment, so you have your stuff back. So for Swips in general, he doesn't really have anything too crazy on him, but he does have some fun equipment for you to play with. So you can pick locks. He knows Infernal, and he just read the contract. If anybody else wants to describe what the contract is.
Oh yeah, the contract. I'll link it in. Let's see.
It's still in chat. You should be able to see it.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Can
I
you see it?
Well, who's the owner though?
Kelly currently.
Yeah, I have it currently. So I have
Okay.
over.
Is Austin gonna play a Swips?
Yeah, sure. I'll play this little thingy.
Oh.
What class is he?
It's a rogue.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why he can pick locks and be stealthy.
Okay.
That's cool.
Also, he just happens to know Infernal.
Lee.
Well, that was intentionally changed afterwards. But
Yeah.
I forgot none of you. Well, I learned that none of you have Infernal, so somebody needs to be able to read that thing.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Well,
So that's where we picked up. You just read the contract to them and explained what the terms of it say, and you just handed it back to Callan. In terms of how I've been playing him as just a rogue that is just like following these guys because he knows that they're gonna get out. But you can play him however you want from this point. So.
Okay.
I mean, at this point, we have our informant, right?
Yeah. So, like, what would you do if you got this contract?
Well, first of all, I would release myself. Then I could leave this room. Then I could probably help you guys.
How good are you in a fight?
How good are you in a fight? Probably better. I don't know, if you let me use my glaive, I can hit things pretty hard. I get a +5 attack bonus, and I hit things for a D10 or more.
Is like, how about we draw up another contract?
Oh, I don't know if you can do that here. You gotta get those things notarized, you gotta bring them into limbo and have multiple copies made. It's a pain in the ass. I mean, I'm not against it, but do you have any way to just hop into limbo and get your paperwork filed?
It's like,
I mean, I can do it, but I have to be free to the contract first.
alright, well, I want you to, would you, if I were to release you, would you actually turn on us?
Would I turn on you? No. I don't have any reason to kill you guys.
Who's you gotta kill?
Since I hold a contract and I'm saying that, would he have to tell me the truth?
No.
Alright.
There's nothing
You know
that says he can't lie, and also it's very specific on how you ask the question. So.
Alright, so. You've been pretty helpful so far.
You darn right I have been. What'll it be, Master?
So tell me, why did you enter this contract?
Well, you see, I didn't decide on the contract. My boss did. And he didn't tell me that this was going to be a forever gig. Now, if I'd done that, I would have backed out. But here we are a couple thousand years later and still running this stupid fucking bar.
Alright, I'm gonna try an insight on that.
Okay. So, alright. I know you said you want to try insight, but you have to tell me what you're trying to glean from it. Like, is he lying?
Oh, sorry. Insight to if he's telling the truth, he's lying.
Okay, so now you can give me insight.
Okay.
Because insight can mean a whole bunch of things, that's why. So I need to know what you're trying to glean specifically. Okay. He seems pretty sincere. He doesn't look like he's lying about anything. He doesn't seem shifty. He's not looking around randomly. He's very focused on who's holding the contract, though.
Couldn't you command him to tell us the truth?
Yeah. He's like, I command you to tell us the truth.
Done. I've been doing that all day.
It's like,
I throw my hands up like, cool.
it's like,
Well,
what do you two think?
What do you think? What reason do you think I have? Oh, well, I guess I would have a lot of reason to lie to you, but I don't really have a reason to lie to you.
I wonder what reason he has to lie to us.
It's like,
But I suppose you could make him tell us why.
in this contract it says it must be renewed once every month to kill by killing one human.
Oh yeah, that's the best part. I get to pick and choose. You know, come to think of it, it's been almost a month since last time. You know any humans?
Well, not a human.
Nah. Suppose it's only the guards.
It's like, do you two think we should?
I mean, if you make him answer why he would have any, like, what reasons he'd have to lie to us, sure.
Yeah, so what your leader just asked you is if you guys have anything you want to ask me. Should you make a deal with the devil? I don't know. It's up to you.
The answer is yeah, but I'd like to know what reason he has to lie to us. What reason he might have to lie to us.
Yeah, tell us, why would you have, what possible reason do you have to lie to us?
Well, before you were my master, the only reason I'd have to lie to you is to protect my own skin, keep my contract up. Because pretty sure if the warden found out and he was the one to break contract, I'd be fucked. I'm pretty sure he'd kill me instead of just releasing me. But you guys, I have a new option with you.
So this warden, you do not like this warden?
I mean, he's okay. I mean, he brought me here in the first place. I was okay with it, but don't much like that it's a lifetime gig and that it's been so long. But I don't know. He's not so bad once you get to know him after about 100 years or so.
Do you have any qualms killing him?
Do I? No.
Well, works for me.
Wouldn't it be, I'm sure you would have reasons to kill him, considering he has imprisoned you here.
Oh, no. I'm not imprisoned here. This is just a contract job. Once I'm done here, I can go do whatever I want. Only thing is, if he was mad at me and he wanted to break contract, he could just kill me instead of releasing me. So that would probably be the only reason I'd really have to lie to you is, for fear of retribution from him. But I don't really have that anymore, so not so much of an issue now, is it?
Alright. It's like, what do you two think, Swips and Jimmy?
I think he's good to go. And I think we can take him if he's too much of a problem. Sorry to say that, buddy.
Alright.
He gives a nice little belch. Like, well, I think I'm done drinking what I'm drinking. You guys gonna let me free so I can leave this room, or what? What are we doing?
Yeah. I'll look at it, I was like, Grimzel of the Nine Hells, I, your owner, release you and end your contract.
Oh, I don't know if you're muted, by the way, Austin.
Just as you say that, the contract in your hand immediately just singles up into a single roll of paper, and you see it start disintegrating at the one end, including the container. Every piece of it continues to disintegrate, and you see Grimzel stands there and he looks at it wide-eyed with his hands on the counter, and he says, "Holy shit, you actually did it." Well, that's cool. Tell you what, I'll give you one favor and then I'm fucking out of here. What do you want?
Help us escape, and that is all.
All right. So, in exchange for releasing me, I will help you escape from this prison. Is that a deal? And he reaches his hand out.
Alive.
Help us escape. Assist us to leave this prison alive.
See, now you're learning. Good on you. Sounds like a deal. Shake on it. He puts his hand out again.
As well as letting us live after.
You sure you don't want to write this down? He leaves his hand there. I accept those terms.
It's like, alright, shake his hand. I'll shake his hand.
As you grasp onto his hand, you feel a very warm pulse of energy leave his and enter yours. And that's all.
Okay.
Alright. Deal's a deal. Now, if this contract were to last any longer than today, we'd have to write it up, take it to purgatory, get the whole thing notarized a couple times. You know the deal. But since it's today only, let's get moving, shall we? And he quickly throws off his little apron and he comes out from behind the counter. What are we doing, boss?
Alright.
The fuck out of here.
Yeah, let's get out of here. Let's head out north.
Come along, Swips.
Yeah, sorry, lagging a little bit.
Okay. There you go. I recommend using arrow keys too, by the way. It's a lot easier to move around. Yeah.
What's down these stairs?
Oh, those stairs go up, by the way, so it's kind of hard to tell because of the art, but they lead up. As far as I know, well, I've never been outside of this room, so I think those go up to the tower.
Probably a bad thing, huh?
Well, if the master's home, yes. He'd be sleeping now if he were home, but I don't know if he's here or not.
He said he'd be here soon.
Alright, I'm gonna try the keys on this door.
Which keys?
The guard keys.
Okay, roll a d4. First one you try doesn't fit. The second one, and it unlocks.
I'm gonna open the door stealthily.
Okay, just give me a stealth check, or sleight of hand for that then. Okay. Yeah, you very slowly open it. You hear it like start to squeak and you immediately stop, but you can peek inside now and see. Room is empty.
Okay. I was like, oh, come over here. It's like, alright, it's like, next door.
Okay.
And meanwhile, I'm going to activate my Crimson Right again.
Oh, I
Okay.
peeked right. If that's
Yeah, you can peek through. So perception, yeah. You take a peek through, and with your dark vision, you can see the room is very dimly lit with maybe one or two sconces on the far wall. On the curved edge of the wall, you can see the glistening, shining armor of a standing armor in the room.
Ooh, there's armor in here.
Okay.
I could try my hand at it if you want. How about I
Got
run
the
in
armor?
and yeah, how about I run in and distract it while you guys run by? Sound like a deal?
Is like, I'll back you up.
Yeah, we could probably take it on. There's 4 of us. What's it gonna do? Kill us?
Yeah.
Here.
Oh, by the way, I activate my crimson or my
You're really cutting out.
so now I'm at 24 health.
Okay.
Okay. I have a crimson right on my crossbow as well.
So, Grimzo goes up to the door and he very slowly tries to open it and says, "Oh, it's locked." Hey, Kobold, you've got you look like you're the rogue type. Can you unlock this? He steps aside. So, yeah, you know that you have a lockpick tool, so you can roll sleight of hand to try to unlock the door. Also, if your mic is muted, I can't hear you, so. Oh, okay. Yeah, you take, by the way, your lockpick tools are your claws. So you reach your claws in there and just kind of and unlock
your
the
mic.
door.
Hey.
There we go. Yeah, we can hear you now. So the door is now unlocked.
All right.
Hey, good job, good job.
Okay,
Let me step
so-
in now. So he steps up. You see him pull out his glaive and he gets it at the ready. Okay. On the count of 3. 1, 2. He kicks the door open and runs right in. Everybody roll for initiative. As I do this. There we go.
All right.
Okay, so as combat starts, we'll start the round with Grimzel since he initiated combat. So I'm going to start it at his turn as he rushes in and immediately charges at the armor, and he's going to stand right here and just starts trying to wail on it.
Okay.
Nice. So first thing it does, you notice it's not just the glaive that's attacking. His beard goes crazy and starts floating up above him. You can see all the spikes on it start getting spikier as the first thing he does is put his head near him, and the beard just goes all over this armor and attempts to attack. Pew. Oh, doesn't do enough. You see it ping, 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 ping off the armor. And seeing that fail, he goes for the glaive instead. Oh no. Where's that roll? What is it, fucking 8? Okay. As he takes the glaive and he again slices at the armor, but it's just, the armor's too thick at this moment, and it just bounces off the armor. He goes, oh shit. And that's gonna end his turn. Kellen, you're up.
Okay. I am gonna, can I do a double shot with my hand crossbow, even if it's on my offhand? That's my action.
Let's see here.
Or do I have to swap hands with it? Because I have crossbow mastery too.
I would say it'd be your main attack, so it would have to be like you're using it as your main weapon.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can do that, but then you can't do any other weapon attacks.
Okay. So I'm gonna shoot it.
Okay.
Oh, whoops. Wrong.
No, you hit yourself.
I targeted the wrong thing, so. That's 5 damage plus the right damage, which is 10 damage for the first one. As my bonus action, I am going to activate Blood Curse of the Mark.
Okay.
Targeting it, and I'm gonna again with my Blood Curse of the Mark onto that, and I'm gonna hit it with my crossbow again. Attack with my crossbow, and it misses.
Oh,
And
okay. And even with advantage, it misses. Okay, so then you have to apply that again next turn, right?
Yeah, that's one turn.
Okay, so the rest of you see him pull out his crossbow and like stab himself a little and get some of the blood onto the tip for the second shot, and he points it towards the animated armor, and you see the curse take hold, but then when you go to take the shot, it unfortunately just ping off the side of the armor and didn't seem to hit or pierce strong enough.
Okay. And that will end my turn.
Alright, Swips, you're up next. You're a little low health, but you do have some good weaponry.
What is a finesse weapon?
Finesse means that you're allowed to use your dexterity modifier instead of your strength modifier.
Okay.
You would normally pick the higher. I'm going to edit your weapon so that it automatically uses your higher dexterity.
Okay. I've never played a rogue before, so I'm a little confused at like what I can do right now. I've been spending this whole time just reading my skills.
No worries. So you do have the option of just run in and attack. You also have a short bow, so you can stay ranged for a while. You, as a bonus action, get hide, disengage, and dash. So you can run in, you can dash for your bonus action, and then run away, and then also attack. You also should get advantage, which means that you get sneak attack because you have an enemy, an ally there. So sneak attack, you just add more damage onto a hit if you do hit.
Okay, I think I can move that much. I was counting.
Now, if you use one of your melee weapons, you will get sneak attack on the damage if you hit.
Okay, that's what I was gonna go for. All right.
So.
Oop. So you should be able to just right-click on them and target, and then you can click the icon for the weapon, and it should do an automatic attack roll and everything. There you go. So an 18 does
I hit, right?
Yep, go ahead and click the icon for the sneak attack, as you'll get that as well. Oh, the one in your shared thing. There
Oh, oops, did I just click it twice?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, my bad. Oh, what the heck? Yeah, I'm lagging a little bit.
It's alright. Your first one rolled a 4, so that's what we'll go with. So, you do 5 regular damage with your sword, and you can see that the sword itself is like glistening with frost, and as you strike the sword, you see it leave these like frosty marks across the area where it hit, and then on top of that, your sneak attack damage, you hit it in a weak spot, right where the armor joints are. As you deal a whopping 10 points of damage in one turn.
Yes. Okay.
Now you have your bonus action. That was just your regular action and movement. Your bonus action, you can disengage, you can pull away and move without being attacked. You don't take an attack of opportunity for that. So
How
if you do
far
it,
away can I disengage?
your full movement.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, rogues. Oh, there.
Oh,
there we go.
sorry, I'm lagging. Did I just go off the map?
No, you're good. It won't let you go outside the map, so don't worry.
Okay, I just moved back to where I was.
Yep, you run in, you hit it with a sword, you run back out. Alright, that's gonna end your turn then.
Yep.
Alright, Sir Jimmy, you're up next.
Okay, hold on. This door was open.
Yeah, the door's
So I
still
move
open.
up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles.
For
I'm gonna smack him.
for close quarters combats like this, I'm not gonna say that you have to be perfectly perpendicular with them, otherwise it ends up with weird conditions. So long as he's helping,
Oh, so I
you'll
can be
get
like
him-
here.
Yeah, as long as you guys are within melee range, I'll give it to you. So
Cool.
at least for these fights.
I'm gonna hit him twice with my club.
All right, go ahead and give me attack rolls.
First hit.
Ooh, that's a
Second
good hit. That's some good damage right there. 16 points.
Oh, I hit a max.
Nice. So, with that,
Oh, I think my damage numbers are off.
with that,
I think it's actually
you-
+3 to each attack.
yeah, it is actually supposed to be more because
Okay. Anyway, yeah.
I think
So
no,
8
you got your plus 3.
14,
They're
20.
in there.
There?
Yeah, they're in there. If you click the expando, you can see them. If you click the result.
Oh, no. It's +4 +2. It'd be
Oh.
6.
Hello?
Oh yeah, because your monk weapon stuff. That's right. I keep
Yeah,
forgetting you have that. I should just put a thing on you that gives you extra attack for that. Or you can just edit the item, I think. Okay, but either way, you run in, and this giant club that you have, by the way, how do you want to describe the club? What does it
It's
look
just
like?
a fat piece of wood.
All right.
It's not elegant at all.
All right, it's got
It's
two
just
like
a
little
cheap-
handholds that stick out, and that's what you hold it by, and you just kind of run in. You guys seen the Star Wars movie where the guy pulls out the baton and just like needlessly spins it? I don't know if you guys seen that, but that's essentially what you do.
Kinda, yeah.
You
Oh,
run
yeah,
in-
yeah.
You run in with this thing, you pull out your stick, and you're just like, bam, bam, and you just bash this armor into pieces and fling pieces of it everywhere. You see the captured soul inside just like into nothingness as it fades away, and the armor is downed. You killed it. Good job.
I don't think this is the exit.
So, the fight is over just as quickly as it started. His combat is done. And Crimson looks at you and he says, "Oh, I expected to hit it a little bit harder than I did. Hey, but you finished it off for me. Good job." And he gives you a thumbs up. Oh no, your case goes down by 1. Let me do that for you. I'll just give you the item for it.
I didn't shoot. I'm good. Okay. Oh. Bad Austin.
Unfortunately, the bolts that you fired into the room just have shattered from the use.
Oh, he DC'd, so Swift is gone. Dang.
Oh, he disconnected. He said he was lagging,
Yeah.
so we'll give him a minute.
We lost Swift. He's off the map.
He's still here.
Is he
I
off the
see
map?
him.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay, I just
You
can't
just
see
can't.
him.
Yeah, he's just out of your line of sight. I'll move him into the room for now. So there. As he looks on in surprise. So who doesn't somebody want to loot the body?
I'll let someone else do it.
Okay.
I did last time. Welcome back.
Oh, hey,
Thank
you're back.
you.
There we go.
I started my computer 'cause I was lagging way too hard. I just froze for like a minute.
Oof. Okay. We'll wait till you get back in here. I assume Callan is the one looting the body.
Yeah.
Okay. So with the 12, don't really find much in the body. You find more pieces of armor that are somewhat intact. In fact, you find a fully intact gauntlet that you could probably wear. Your mic's muted.
Wait, me?
If Jared's trying to talk, I'm not hearing anything, so.
Not Zeb.
Not
sorry.
Zeb.
Oh,
Hello?
Callan.
oh, there we go. Now we can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll take the glove. I put it on.
Okay. So you get yourself a gauntlet. Let me see if I have just a pre-made item for that. So. Oh, no. Okay. Well, I don't really have anything to as an item to give you, but it is going to raise your unarmed strike power while you have it equipped. So I'm just going to edit your unarmed strike to do +1. Is you get an extra piece of damage for that. Okay. So it makes your unarmed strike just a little stronger as you're wearing that thing.
Alright.
Oh,
Okay.
look.
I'll,
Oh, never mind.
I'll try using the guard keys.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for it. Nice. You're getting a little more used to the type of door and the type of key that come up. And you find the first one right away. And it's the correct door. It unlocks. Opens up.
I'm gonna open it up quietly.
Okay. Stealth check.
Sleight of hand.
Or sleight of hand.
Stealth or
yes.
sleight?
Sleight of hand. Okay, so you open the door, and inside it looks to be some kind of foyer. There's not a whole lot of furniture or anything in here, but you can see that there's a couple of other doors.
Alright, I'll come in.
Grimsel comes up to you, swoops, and he says, "Boy, you're fast on your feet there, aren't you? You ran in like lightning, you got some hits on him, and you ran right out. I like that. Keep it up." Okay, you get up to this wooden door here, and you find it too is locked, the one directly south of you.
I'm gonna peek through the door on the right.
Okay, give me a perception. Okay, you can see what looks to be open barrels on the inside. It looks to be some kind of storage closet.
Okay. I'm gonna open it.
Okay, you step in and you can see that the barrels are just water barrels, storage of some kind.
Okay. I'll peek in through the south real fast.
Okay, perception check. Okay, so this room is lit well enough that you can see the glint of armor on the inside. On the far end of the hall, it looks to be a longer hall with what appears to be at the far end. You can see the armor, and you can see another ladder going up into the ceiling, as well as a table at the far end.
Alright. I'm gonna... Or try to, with the guard's keys.
Okay, give me a D4. First one doesn't work. One more time. Oh, you accidentally try the same key. There you go. You found one that works. And you ka-chunk open that door, and it is now unlocked.
Alright, and then I back away. It's like, go ahead, someone else open the door. There's an armor.
Did I hear another armor? You want me to step in?
Yep. Please. And then I'll back you up.
Okay. I'm gonna ready here. Hey, Swips. Swips, come stand behind me. Alright. Here's the plan. I'm gonna run in and hit it, and then you run in and hit it. Got it?
Okay.
I just salute him.
No, not you. Swips. Alright. You're a little too far away, but he looks like he wants to like reach out and pat you, but like he can't because Callan is in the way. So, alright, whatever. Alright. Okay, on 3. Ready? 1, 2. Kicks the door open and runs right in. Oof. Alright, everybody roll initiative. Once I put you on the tracker. Boop. There.
Oh man, is this another day where I'm just rolling low?
All rolled ridiculous.
And we'll start the combat with Grimsil since he's starting off. And off we go. As
It's a good
Grimsil's
thing
gonna
I'm the
run in.
furthest one away then.
He's gonna use his full speed to get right up onto it, so. Yeah, he had enough to get there. Okay. And he's gonna try once again with his patented beard and slash attack. Hey, alright. First one hits. And then he's gonna go for the second hit with his glaive. Okay. So, first one is gonna do 3 points. Oh, no. Second one does a -4. Okay, so you see him running. While he's attacking with his glaive, you see the beard just like whipping around, and you see it hitting the armor, and it actually manages to break off a single piece as he runs in. Next up is going to be Jimmy. You're on deck. Swips, go ahead.
Wait, oh, that's right, I'm going.
Yep, you're next, and then Swips, you're on deck.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Jimmy next. Okay.
Yep.
It's like, huh?
You see it now at the far end of the hall.
Can I fly yet?
In here, no. It's still too short.
Okay. Fine. Okay. See, outside.
Okay. Hey, alright, that's a hit. Second one hits as well. Alright. So you quickly run in, and seeing that the armor is well lit up and having issues, you take 2 nice pot shots at it and hit it both times. Thunk, thunk. Both into the armor, sticking. You see it flinch as some of the pieces, like the one pauldron falls off. You see the left arm just breaks in half. And you can see some of the ghostly black visage of the creature inside piloting the armor. Anything else?
Oh, that'd be all.
Okay. Swips, you're up.
Okay. Oh, I can't reach it.
You have a short bow. You can do ranged. You also can throw your daggers, by the way.
Oh, okay. Can I stand here and still be able to throw my dagger?
Yeah, I'll say. Okay. By the way, you can target the enemy if you, I think, double right-click on it.
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah, when you do an attack, it'll auto calculate the AC. So that one doesn't hit though, unfortunately. I do believe you have. I don't know if you have it yet. Sometimes you have second attack, but I don't think you have it just yet. No. Oh. Hey, but you do get advantage on that last roll because you have pack tactics. If any of your allies is within 5 feet of a creature and they're not incapacitated, you get advantage on that roll. So, this means a couple things.
Oh.
One, you actually hit, so that one does tag it for the 4 damage. And 2, you get sneak attack on it because you have advantage.
Is it sneak attack duty 6 for him?
Yep. So, oh yeah, you're right. It should be 2d6. Last time we only did 1. Okay, so we'll take these 2 rolls then. So you get.
Okay, oops. I didn't know you were gonna click it, so I clicked it. But I guess it worked out.
No, I think you just clicked it twice because both of them are yours. But that's fine.
Really?
You end up doing an extra 7 damage to it. So, at this point, your dagger. You don't know what you hit, but you must have hit something in just the right spot because the dagger flies through where the neck would be and into the back of the armor, and it must have hit like one of the leather straps that holds the armor, and it just all the armor falls onto the floor, and you can now only see the black ghostly visage of the thing that was piloting it, and it's some kind of like spectral form just kind of floating there, no armor at all, standing in front of you. Next up is the armor. It can't really attack in this form, so it's actually going to try to move past you. It's actually going to try to get up. You know what? It doesn't really know what to do. I don't think it's ever been in this position, so it's. Let's see. Yeah. I would say it doesn't know what to do this turn. It's just gonna sit there, and you guys can see this black ghostly form just like fucking dumbfounded as to what it's doing. Kellen, you have a turn.
Okay.
As you step into the room, there is no armor to be seen, rather a black ghostly figure standing directly in front of Grimsil.
I can't even get. I'll come up here. I'm gonna take the spear I got, and I'm gonna throw it.
All right. I'm gonna say without its armor, it has a lower AC. So, oh, it doesn't matter. You fucking critted that one. Yeah, the amount of damage doesn't matter on this because just the act of throwing the spear through the ghostly figure was enough to fully dissipate it as it just. And you see the spear just go all the way through and bounce off the wall behind it. This one is dead.
Weak.
Hey, that's teamwork for you. As you guys rush in and beat the shit out of it. We'll stop combat there.
Alright. I'll go collect the spear.
Okay. So you get your spear back. What is everybody else doing? Grimsil looks at all of you and he says, I don't think you guys need my help, to be honest.
I want to loot this one.
Nah, but the more the merrier.
Okay, give me an investigation check for the loot. 17, alright.
Thank God
So-
it was a 17.
Looking inside the armor, there's no, it doesn't carry any weapons or equipment. It's just armor pieces, and way in which you guys destroyed this one, most of the armor is still intact. You could probably wear some of it and improve your AC. However, it is a heavy type of armor. It's plate armor.
Ooh, okay, never mind. I cannot.
But there is basically, I'll call it half plate. There's a half plate armor set here, if anybody wants to try to use it.
I go incognito. I mean, commando. Excuse me. Incognito.
Okay. Callan, do you want the armor?
See.
It's a set of plate
what?
mail armor, so.
It's heavy, isn't it?
Yeah, it'd be pretty heavy.
Then I won't be able to use it.
Okay, yeah, it
I
is
will-
considered heavy armor, so.
I will search the crate.
The what?
It looks like there's a crate or a box to my left.
There is a couple little crates here. You see that there's a small table and a ladder that leads up into the ceiling that is about... by the way, Jimmy, this is the first time you've seen a ceiling that is less than 7 feet, or higher than 7 feet tall. As you look up, you can see up to the top of what looks to be some kind of watchtower, where the ladder leads up into a small hatch up in the top of the floor. But the room here is about 40... No, not 40. I would say more like 25-ish feet tall.
Alright. You want me to give an investigation check?
Yeah. Oh, you know what? That I just looked up the half plate. Half plate is considered medium armor, so you could wear it.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Okay, you're gonna have to dump some of the other armor you have though, because you can only carry so many of those.
Okay.
I'll put it in your inventory, and you can decide which one you get rid of. You'll notice you are encumbered at this point, so you have a lot of stuff on you. So, what is everybody else doing while he's dealing with that?
Okay, so he's just looting. And I'll
Yeah, he's-
ask,
Dealing with his loot.
Yeah.
I'll ask Gremzo, like, are we underground?
Underground? I don't think so. We're on well, last I remember, this place is built on a cliff. I haven't been outside in probably about 2,000 years, though, so it's been a while.
What did I find in the crate?
Oh, your check here. Okay. The crate is full of papers of different kinds and sizes. They look like letters written from all sorts of people. They seem just shoved in here. It seems like whatever letters they get have all just been jammed into this small little crate. More in the other one as well. You can see that some of them have been opened. Some of them are just kind of crumpled up and shoved in there, but they're all from different writers, different types of paper. There's a lot of them in there.
Okay.
I kind of want to look up this ladder and just fly up. Fly up.
There is a hatch at the top that you can see.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, so there's no skylight coming in, but you can tell that it goes up to a hatch up at the top.
Can I fly up to it and open the hatch? Or try it?
Okay. Yeah. So for the first time in quite a while, you're able to stretch your wings, and you stand on the table and as you lift yourself up to where the hatch goes. You get up to the
Come
hatch,
back over.
and it's fairly heavy, but you can lift it.
What do I see outside?
As you peek up, I'm gonna move you real quick. To, oh, hang on, I can't. Boop. Do this. You look up into the tower, and your character's moving, and boop, you see this.
And I'd like to go back down.
Okay, give me a stealth check. Unless you're not being quiet.
Nah, I'm gonna go in and beat on him.
Okay, so you bust out. I'm gonna say we'll start combat then. So as you run up here, boop. We'll just give a quick turn order here. Go ahead and roll initiative for me. We'll see who goes first. All right. Yeah, he is unaware of you. What do you do?
I'm gonna walk up and smack him twice with a club.
Oh no. All right, go ahead and give me an attack roll for that. Oh man. So, the first hit takes his head off. Just poof. As the body stands there for a brief second, you hit it again, and you send the body over the top of the side here, and you just send it flying down to the end. Now, at this point, you can see that you are definitely outside, and you can see all around you. I'm going to put you over here so that you can see this area. But you can now see outside all around you. You see that there is a place down here. You can see outside. You can see onto this side over here. You can see onto this side over here. So that's all visible to you at this point. I'm going to put you back inside here, though. So.
All right, I'll go right back down.
Okay.
Report my findings.
All right. So, you guys hear a little bit of a thud, and then another thud from outside the walls, and then Jimmy comes down. What are you doing?
I'm gonna open this door.
Fastest combat ever. The door is open,
I'm gonna step outside.
and you immediately are met with warm sunlight. And you look up into the sky, and it is a fairly cloudy day, but there's a nice beam of sunlight just beaming right down on you. Very nice and warm and welcoming. And you can see all outside here. Oops, I shut that door. Here we go.
Okay. So I'll step over. I see.
Okay, what is everybody else doing, by the way?
These are. You see the this area?
I'll report that I saw a ship with the captain and his crew.
Okay. So, Grimsa, by the way, follows you out, and he looks outside and he says, "Oh boy, this is new. Wow, none of this was here when I first started."
Okay.
Well, I think we're out. Does this count? Can I go?
It's like, we haven't escaped just yet.
I mean, you're outside, right?
We're outside, but that doesn't mean that we've escaped. Soon as we
Get out of here, here referring to the prison. This is still part of the prison.
As far as I can tell, we're outside. That's not part of the prison.
It's prison.
The prison.
It's part of the prison.
That's up for debate. I'll stay around a little bit longer, but if things get hairy, I'm leaving.
All right. I'll come over to this edge.
Any hairier than you?
Oh boy, look at that tower. And he turns around and looks at the building. You guys can see that there is a large circular tower from the top of this building that extends up to 4, maybe 5 floors with a large conical roof to it. The tower itself is pure stone, no windows, but it just comes off the top center of the building. You can tell that it was pretty much centered on where the bar would have been from where you guys were, but you can tell that the tower here is very, very tall. You also see some of the other guard towers which stick up from the sides. So there's one here. You see one on the other side over way on this distance on the far left, and you see a third one even further. At this point, let's see, there should be a dead body here. Let me put it there and make it not.
Oh man, the top of that tower must suck.
Make it visible. There we go. As this guy is decapitated. There you go. But there is a body there.
Oh my god, is that the Pokemon fainted thing?
Yeah. For reference, I have like all the Pokemon stats.
Fainted,
really tiny.
poisoned, paralyzed.
So fun side note, I have Pokemon in here which can be used, so
Oh, that's right. That's where this came.
yeah.
I'm going to loot the body.
Okay. Investigation check. $15. Alright. You find that he has a spear, a longbow, a chain shirt, and shield.
I'll take the shield.
Okay. I'll hand that over to you.
Are we on an
I
island?
know.
Okay. So, with that shield on there, you're having a hard time holding on to it, by the way, because you're getting pretty over encumbered at this point, as your arms are full of stuff. You've got 2 armors and a shield on you right now, as well as all your weapons.
I'm gonna stitch the chain shirt.
Okay. I'll let you do that. What are the rest of you two doing? As you get to this ridge here, the ocean breeze just wafts over you. You can see that there's a ship moored at a dock far below. What looks to be probably a couple 100 feet drop. Like, not a very small drop. This is definitely a cliff face. As you guys are standing here, you can see a couple people milling about down on the dock below. You can see a couple people on the ship, as well as a captain.
Do we see any guards?
You for sure see a couple guards.
Okay.
Swips, by the way, as you get here, 1 second.
I move stealthily.
You do, but you're also out in the open, in broad daylight. Ooh. Oh no. That's no good.
I'm
As
dead.
before you hear anything, something hits you into the back of your shoulder and knocks you unconscious as an arrow pierces you.
Fuck.
Is that
Oops, that's not right. There. As Swips gets knocked out, you guys are outside here. What are you doing? Grimsil, let's see, hang on. Do you see this? Let me give him vision so I can tell. Oh yeah, Grimsil spots it. He says, guys, Swift just got hit by an arrow, and I think he's out. I'm gonna go help.
Oh, I'm gonna fly to him.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go.
So I'll let you move yourself. You can move 2 movements. So you can, since you have a fly speed of 60, you can move twice that. Callan will do the same for you. You can do 2 movements or actions worth of movement. So you can run dash if you want.
Okay. Soon as it's unpaused.
Whoops, sorry.
Oh, I can't dash flight?
You can dash for flight.
Hell yeah. 5, 6,
That's 200 feet, yeah.
10, 11, 12, 60. Go really far. Not even half of one movement. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Okay, so
Okay.
What?
So-
I see.
Combat starts. I'm going to have everyone roll initiative right now.
I'll be here then. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay, everybody's in. So, Callan, just as you get here, you can see that there are 2 guards. One is up here on the roof. Well, actually, you can't see the second guard, so you don't know. But you can see one guard right here, and he's up on top of the roof, looking down from a parapet.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot it with my hand crossbow.
Okay. I gotta break the music for just a second. I have to refresh Spotify. It just decided that none of the play buttons work, so I can't do anything. Okay, let's try that again. There we go. Okay. So,
And then second attack.
okay. Nice. Okay. So you get some
And additional damage.
meaningful damage in.
So that's 12. A total of 20 damage.
Okay. How gruesomely do you want to kill that guy?
I like shoot him in the. Go take off his helmet, and then plant one right in between his eyes so he falls over.
Okay. So, you knock your crossbow
Head first.
and you put your blood malady on it. So, did you do that on your first one or the second one that you did that for?
The first one was for the helmet.
Right. But which
Second
one
one
which one did you put your maledict on, the first or the second?
Oh no, it's on both.
It's on both. Okay. So you take 2 bolts out, you pop the same blood vessel that you've been using all night, and you let some blood lead out onto each one. You load them up,
It's,
and the first one finds its mark immediately, and just, and the guard
Yeah.
is stunned, is like, oh, what the fuck? And then the second one hits almost immediately as you quickly reload and chuck another bolt up there. It knocks him
Yeah.
unconscious, and he falls over dead, back behind the parapet.
Yeah. Meanwhile, when the bolts hit him, his body just, how to put it, shakes from electricity.
Okay. You see it convulse as the body falls backward behind the parapet, no longer visible. That one seems dead.
Mhm.
Okay. That's. I think that's gonna end your turn though.
Yeah.
Okay. So the other guard. This one here. Yep. Seeing you guys out, he's gonna sound the alarm. And he pulls what seems to be a small rope next to him, and he just jangles a bell really, really loud as he sounds the alarm. That's going to be half his turn. The other half is going to try to attack. Jimmy, he does see you. He's going to try to hit you.
I'd like to use a reaction.
Okay. So first let me do the longbow shot, and then you can react to it. As he takes out his bow and fires off a shot towards you. It misses.
How can I do anything about it then?
So you don't actually have to.
I can't
do
catch it
anything.
if it misses.
So you, as an arrow, just whizzes right by you, and you see the guy shooting at you now after pulling the bell. Okay, next up is Gremzel. Gremzel's gonna run over here to Swips. And he doesn't have any healing spells, but he's gonna try to do a medicine check to stabilize you, so. Oh, he's not very good at medicine. Hey! 16 will do. Swips, you are considered stabilized, so you don't have to make death saves on your turn.
Okay, hey.
Yeah. And that's all he's gonna do. Jimmy, you're up. What would you like to be doing?
First I'm gonna fly 35 feet here. Can I actually make it with the remaining 25 up to the guard at the roof?
Yeah, you can easily get to him. The only thing is the roof is on like a separate section over here, so if you want, I can drag you to where he is, but he's basically on the edge of the roof here, so.
Yeah, I can hit him this way. That's
yeah,
okay.
That's fine. You're floating up in front of him anyway, so.
Okay. I'm gonna hit him with a great club twice, at least.
So what was his AC? 16. Okay. I was gonna say that first one hit. Second one hits. So you run up and you get a pretty solid hit on him. As the first one, he like dodges back just in time to miss, and you fly forward again using your momentum, and you just whoop-bam right down onto his shoulder blade, and just hit him really hard. You can tell he's staggered from that one.
I wanna try to do a flurry of blows and double kick him.
Ooh, yeah, do it. Bonus action for you, and you only have to spend a single key point, of which you have 5. So.
Oh, 2 on a. Okay, yeah.
Immediately after you take the attack action on your turn, you spend a key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus.
I'll hit him twice, I guess. Might as well try.
Okay. How would you like to dismember him?
I wanted to claw. I wanted. Well, I'm kicking him with my talons, so it's slashing damage.
Yep.
So I want to like kind of eviscerate him. There you go.
There you go.
With my talons.
So you land on him and your claws just sink into his flesh, and you just start like ripping and tearing as you just onto this poor man who's just pinned beneath you under your weight. And even though you're light, you're putting a lot of work into it, and he's just ripped to shreds by the time you're done. He's dead.
I'm heavy, actually. I want to be a jacked bird.
Okay, and that finishes him off. That's going to finish your turn as well. At this point, there's no guards left, but Swips, you are considered stable, so you don't really do anything for this turn, but you're not awake either. You're just unconscious right now. I'm going to give you guys some time here. So, Callan, what are you doing?
I'm gonna. Let's see. It was how far was the drop to the boat?
It looked to be about. I think I said. You know what? Let's put it at 3 stories. So, It's not a small drop. It's about a 3-story height.
Okay. So it's not 120 feet or less?
Let's see. Quick Google search.
Because I'm thinking I could go to the edge and start shooting at the guards.
Let's see here. If I had to put height to it, I'm sorry, I'm trying to find a good representation of how tall it would be. Yeah, it'd be less than 120 feet. So you'd be looking at about 50 feet total, I'll say.
Okay. Yeah, I'll come over here.
Okay.
And then I can start attacking.
Yeah. So you're about eye level with where the tops of the ship is, the masts. You can see them about eye level with the ground to give you a more reference on height.
Okay. So I'll attack that one.
Okay. Oh, I don't think you targeted anything. But unfortunately, let's see, even a 15. Oh, that's right. These guys don't have. Okay. Sorry, they were broken. Let me fix them real fast. There we go. But even a 15 is not enough to hit, unfortunately. You do. I'm giving you advantage on these rolls since you are way above them and you're shooting down, and they don't know you're there. At least. No. The bell went off. They do know something is up, so they would be alert. But even so, your height advantage is going to give you advantage on the roll. 15 doesn't hit though.
All right. Second shot.
Okay. Hey, that's a 26 to hit. That one's gonna ham. I assume you're going for
this one.
Okay.
And that also takes additional 6 damage.
Okay. So
Well,
that's
6
gonna be
lightning damage.
7 plus the 6 extra damage. Okay.
Key.
And he drops like a rock. You see the arrow just right into him, and then he starts convulsing immediately afterwards, and he falls down and off and into the water. Just sploosh into the water as he goes. Okay, that's gonna be your action. Anything else?
Let's see. My turn.
Okay. So Grimzel is here. He's all the threats seemingly gone. So I can't move the mouse. Oh, I hate it when it gets broken sometimes. I can't move my screen. Come on. Sorry, 1 second. There we go. Alright, my screen broke and I couldn't move for some reason. So, Grimzel doesn't really have much to do, and he doesn't have a way to heal you. So he's already made you stable. That's all he can do.
So what do I do?
He's just gonna stay there. Someone's gotta heal you, or you wait an hour.
Okay.
Jimmy, you're
All
up.
right.
Your mic's muted if you're trying to talk.
Is that? Oh, it's
Oh.
me. I'm sorry.
Oh, you know what,
Said you're up.
Swips? on your turn, I'll have you roll a death save anyways, but only to see if it's a nat 20. If it's a nat 20, you wake up. Anything else doesn't matter because you're stable. So, but Jimmy, you're up anyways.
I'd like to try to shut off the alarm. That
Okay.
was just true.
So there's nothing actively going. It was just a bell on a rope, and he was pulling the bell on the rope.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
1 moment, sorry.
So as far as you know, it's already too late to turn off the alarm as it's been sounded.
Sorry, Greg, 1 moment.
Yep.
Alright, okay. Oh, can I actually see the other guard from up there? Oh, sorry, can I see the other guard from up where I am? Like right
yes.
across? Oh, can I fly to him?
Yeah, you can see actually right where he is. He's dead.
Oh, he's dead. Oh,
Yeah, you can see an arrow sticking out of his head, and his body is still kind of like twitching from time to time, but he's dead.
oh, I'll fly down this.
I'll put his body visible here so you can see what it looks like. It's just dead.
I'll fly down this swip and try to help him out.
Okay. He's already stabilized, so there's not really much you can do unless you have something you can heal with.
I do not.
Okay. So, with that, then we'll end your turn. We'll go to Swips. Okay. Swips, go ahead and just roll a death saving throw. Anything except 20 doesn't matter, so.
Wait, I thought I don't have to make death saving throws.
You don't. You're stabilized, but if you roll a 20, you wake up. Everything else doesn't matter. So go ahead and roll one anyways, just to see if you wake up.
Okay. How do I do that?
Just roll slash roll 1d20 in the chat. Don't forget to put a space after the roll.
Guess
You
not.
know what? Close enough, and it's a one shot. You wake up.
How much health do I have though?
You wake up with 1 HP.
One whole HP. Oh, you're too generous.
I'll say with your friends nearby, they're able to bring you back just in time as you wake up and everything's blurry and your back hurts like pain. Oh, it's so sharp. Okay, so that's gonna be your whole turn for that. Moving along, Kellen, what are you doing?
I'm targeting the next guard. You
Okay.
can see.
There's another one? Oh,
And I'm going to be attacking it with the crossbow.
Okay. So the other guard down on the ship will land a easy hit on him.
oh
Um,
the ship.
Did that kill him?
Let's see.
13?
Yeah, 13's enough to kill him. They don't have a whole lot of health.
Do I see that one? What is that? Can I tell what that one is?
You can tell it's some kind of ship's crewmate.
Okay. I don't know if we should kill the ship crewmate. You know what? I'm gonna take my rope, hip and rope,
Okay.
and secure it. And I'm gonna head down to the docks.
Okay, so for that,
That way.
just give me a dexterity check just to see how well you secure that rope. Okay, it's pretty secure. You're confident. You're confident it's pretty secure. So I'll say that doing that is the end of your turn, though, and the next turn you can move
Yeah.
down there. So, because you already had an action as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so Grimzel. At this point, Kellen, from behind you, you hear the loud splintering of wood as one of the animated armors comes charging out of the door and busts it open, and you just see it running straight out.
Okay.
Okay. Jimmy, what are you doing?
Range on my short bow. Feet. Oh,
Just barely. You're gonna have to move a little bit. Oh no, you poor thing. Straight shot.
got one.
Oh, what's in that one? Okay, but the second one hits. So you rush over here and you're quickly knocking your bow, and the first one just into the ground right in front of you. It's like, ah, shit. And you get the next one ready and take another shot. And this one flies true. This one hits square in the chest of the armor, like dead center. You couldn't have gotten it any better. You probably could have gotten it a little better, but pretty close to center. As you deal 9 points of damage to it. Okay, anything else?
Nope, that would be all.
Okay. The armor is in charge mode at this point, so it's going to move its full speed and then some.
Wait. You get to attack the armor that round.
What?
Oh well. Nothing.
Okay. Okay, that's as far as it gets then. So it is now charging full speed at you. You see it just running through the grass. Okay, Callan, you're up. What are you doing? 'Cause you hear from behind you the wood splinter, and you just see this suit of armor just
Yeah.
run right past you.
Do I still have a line of sight to shoot it?
No, the rock is in the way. You can see the tail end of it, but you can't hit it from this distance, or you can't hit it because the rock is actually in the way.
Okay, well, I'm gonna move. Maybe 5, 10, 15, 20. So I can hit it from here, or no?
That'd be enough.
Okay. So,
Okay. That's gonna be a miss. As the first one hits the rock and off to the distance. Oh, the second one too. Unfortunately, it's moving so fast and running behind the rocks that you fire both arrows and both of them hit the rocks. It's just barely out of vision for you.
okay.
Anything else?
I end my turn.
Okay. Alright, Grim's still seeing a new threat. He's gonna get up. And he's gonna ready himself. He's gonna come over here now. Oh yeah. And he's gonna try to stop it and get in front of it. so he's going to keep it from full charging. He's going to take his attack. He gets this one. Oop. And this one. Okay, unfortunately, both of them don't seem to have done any damage, but he seems to have stopped the armor in its tracks at least.
And your rolls are set on private.
Whoops. There you go. You guys should be able to see those. There you go. Alright, Jimmy, you're up next.
Oh.
Wait, did we do... Oh, we didn't take... Swoops, you didn't get a turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and take your turn. You're not dead. You're just at really low health. There you go. Let's back that up a bit, so... Okay. You can have a turn, whatever you'd like to be doing.
I only have 1 health though.
Yeah,
Run.
but you can still hit things.
Is that the only enemy so far? That 1 armor?
That's the only one you see left, yeah. It just bust out the wooden door and just started charging you guys full speed.
Okay, I'll just fire my short bow from here.
Okay. You have advantage on this because Grimsel is next to it. And you have pack tactics. So. Oh no, 14. You gotta roll higher than the 14. Okay,
No, that's
so
wait,
here-
it's 15, isn't it?
Oh, 15, sorry. Yeah, but still, that's not enough. As your vision is blurred and you're just barely standing up, you weakly take one shot and it just lands short in the grass. You want to do anything else on your turn?
I'm gonna move out of its effective range because I don't want it to charge me.
Okay.
Oh wait, I think that's my limit right there.
Okay.
I'm gonna hide next to this rock.
Okay, give me stealth check. Nice. 25. And your character is particularly stealthy, by the way. Alright,
It
so
helps to be small.
yeah, you feel pretty hidden. In fact, this rock is like really oddly similarly colored to your own skin. You think if you just press up against it, no one will notice. Okay, moving along. Callan, you had yours, and Callan already did yours, and then Jimmy, we're gonna come to you because Grimsel already went, and then Jimmy needed to go. So then you're up now. Now we're back to where we need to be.
I'll walk up. I'll fly up.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hit this guy. Yeah.
I hope you're gonna hit that guy. Ooh.
Once.
Okay, and I'm gonna save you advantage on those, so they both hit. Because you have ally right next to him, so and you're both in melee.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice. So, seeing what you know about the other armors, you understand that like if you break the armor pieces themselves, then it's a lot easier to kill. Knowing this, you run up with your great club and you aim for the connectors of the armor where the leather straps are, and you start bashing on those. Your first attack lands exactly where you wished it to, and you knock off one of the leather strapping pieces, and it just chunks off a giant piece of the central armor. And it reveals the whole center piece. And as you run up, you bring up your second hit, and you just poof, pop the spirit that's inside, and the whole armor just falls down to the ground. as that one is dead. Congrats.
I guess I have just a little bit of
Okay.
movement left. Maybe like 30 feet.
Okay, so you can move there. And then Swips, you're up again. And then Callan, you're on deck.
I'm gonna stealthily move into this bush.
Okay. You're still stealth from last time, so you keep your roll.
Okay.
Callan,
Yeah,
what are you doing?
I'm just gonna wait it out, and then, cause I figure this is the way to get out, so my teammates will have to come by this way eventually.
Okay. Callan, what are you doing?
Seeing that armor down, I'm gonna head back to the cliff.
Okay.
Were did the sailors do anything when the guards were killed?
Yes, so you actually see that two of them have come up to the body of the one here. So did I not? Screw it. One second. I have to fix something.
Okay.
Sorry, I broke the map a little while ago, and some of the tokens don't have monsters attached to them anymore. I thought I got them all, but I guess not. I think it was... Yeah, there we go. Sorry, this is taking a moment. Okay, there we go. That should fix that. Alright, so, yeah, you see that there's two pirates that run up to the dead body of the one. What are you doing with that?
Can I do an insight to see it? Like, do they seem to be happy or mad?
Okay, yeah, go ahead and give me an insight for
Because
that.
I'm trying to figure out if they're an enemy or not.
Okay, so... Ooh, 8. Yeah, you're too far away to see any kind of facial expressions on them. Their body language, you're not sure. They seem to just be tending to the dead guard there.
Can I make an attack?
Yeah, you can.
Alright, I'm gonna attack it with it.
Okay. Ooh, yeah, you take a shot off.
Do I still have advantage?
Let's see. Yeah, I'll say you still have the advantage because you still have
From
the
the height?
defense. Yep. So that first one will hit.
Okay, so that's 6. 13 total damage.
Okay.
And second attack?
So you went for this one.
Yeah.
Alright, so you just start attacking them. We have 13 and 8.
A total of 13 damage. The second one missed.
Oh yeah, you're right. You did miss. 13 is not enough. So 13 total. Okay. So you fire off the arrow and you for sure catch him by surprise as he looks up and spots you immediately. And he points you out to the rest of the crew. Okay.
Okay.
Is that everything for you?
And I'll kick the rope over so that it's laying all the way down to the water.
Okay. So the rope is now
It's 50 foot
extended
of rope.
down to the bottom.
Yeah, so they can see it.
Okay. You see it kick over and the rope into the bottom of the water, and we have a little bit of excess. Grimzel is going to go next.
Mhm.
So having seen that, he's going to come back here, and he looks around. He's like, where's Swips? Where did he go? He starts looking. He's going to come over this way. Let's see. Let's see if he can spot you or not. Nope, he can't see you. You're lost. Jimmy, you're up. What are you doing?
See, I'm gonna fly up to here for now.
Okay.
Alright. Does it look like they spotted me yet?
The guards.
Or am I
Yes,
just
they're for sure on alert now. The ship's crew are looking up at the cliff where Callan is standing, and one of them is pointing, and you see some other ones readying some crossbows.
Can they actually like see me from where they're standing? It's not right at the edge of the cliff where
Actually,
you at.
actually, they don't have any crossbows, so you don't see them readying crossbows.
Oh, okay. But
Instead, you see them with basic melee weapons, and you see that they're going to start taking cover after this.
oh, but they can't see me. They can see me though.
They're looking in your direction. They'll see you.
Okay. Dang, I can't like hide like kind of behind the cliff. Okay.
You can duck underneath it, so like you can stay where you are. But if you get up to the edge of the cliff, they're going to see you.
Oh, okay. As long as I'm not at the edge of the cliff, they can't really see me.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll stand up here and I'll take 2 shots.
Okay. Okay. Both of those are gonna hit.
I'd like to retreat 1 back.
Okay. So you kill this guy as he is out now. That was enough
Poor
damage
guy.
to finish him off. So yeah, that guy's dead.
That's it for me.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm fixing things. Because, of course, things are broken. Okay, that's better. Alright, so... Sorry, what was that last thing you did?
Me? Oh, I just walked back like 1 space.
Okay.
So like I'm not at the edge of
Fall
the cliff anymore.
Okay. Swips, from where you are, you can see the top of the tower. You see that part of it, like the roof part, slides open like it's kind of hard to describe. It's like sliding metal, and it all opens up, and you see one of the roof, a whole quarter of it just opens up to the sky. And stepping up to a ledge, you see what looks to be a red dragon standing on the ledge of the outside of the tower.
Like a live dragon?
A live red dragon. Small one at that, but it lets out a humongous roar, and all of you hear this as you now look behind you and see that there is a red dragon standing on top of the tower, and it looks on to all of you.
Oh, you said it's looking at us.
Yeah. So I'm gonna,
Oh,
for reference,
shit.
just place it here, because it would be above everything, but here, so you can see it here.
Okay.
But it hasn't spotted me though, right?
You're not sure. You feel pretty hidden though. So what are you doing? This happens just as your turn starts. So.
have no idea. Can I motion to what is his name again? The bearded demon.
Grimsil.
Can I motion to him from the bush?
Yeah, sure you can. Okay. He does see you just barely. He's like, Swift, is that you?
Okay, I motion yes, and I motion quiet, and I also point up to the dragon.
He looks back at you and says, yeah, I saw the dragon.
Okay, I end my turn. I don't want to do anything else. I'm hiding.
Here's the roll for the dragon. Okay. Kellen, you have one action before the dragon goes. What are you doing?
I have one action. Alright,
Well, I mean,
I'm.
Sorry, you have a turn before the dragon goes.
Okay, I am going to. I can't. Can I target the dragon and shoot it? Is it
Yeah.
range?
You certainly can. It is 70 feet up into the air. However, you can see it from where you are. As long as you have
Okay.
the range necessary.
Total range is like for my hand crossbow is 30/120.
120 is your max, so.
Yeah.
So. Ooh, actually, just be barely outside. It's 60 feet over and over 70 feet up. So it would be out of range for you.
But I have movement.
Yeah, you can get closer to the building and it would better your chance. You'd have to move it. a
I'm
good,
moved there, so that 10 feet to get to 120.
Yeah, you would just barely put it in range. I'm not gonna do the trigonometry required to get the height versus the distance. We'll just add the numbers.
Yeah.
That's good enough.
And I'm
Averaging.
gonna shoot it again.
Give me an attack roll. Ooh, nice. 26. Okay, so first one hits.
So that's 9 and total of 17 damage.
I got 6, that's 7, 8. And then 7, 8, 9. Okay. Alright.
So
So you fire off both shots and you see them hit the scales and hit the dragon. They just barely stick in. But the dragon looks down towards you and gives out a loud roar, which I'm not going to do because I can't do that.
okay, I'm gonna come back over here. So that'll be another 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Grab the rope and drop 10 feet.
Okay. I'll say that you can be on the edge of the cliff here. So I'm going to put you... Oh, whoops, measuring. I'm going to place you right here.
Okay.
There's a wall there, so it prevents you from dropping there, but you use the rope, so it's fine.
So I'm hanging with the rope.
Okay, so you're hanging on the edge of the cliff. Yeah, that dragon is pissed, and you just got its attention, so it's going to come down to you guys. On the dragon's turn. Fly 60 feet. So it's going to drop its height. It'll be about 10 feet off the ground. And then it's going to dash for the rest of it here, so... Jimmy, you see it fly right past, just whoosh, 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 big wings and everything. You notice it's smaller It's not as large as a huge dragon. This seems to be maybe some kind of young dragon. But it's only about the size of you guys. But it rushes right over to
Okay.
where Callan was last seen. And he is hovering now 10 feet above the cliff above you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say you're negative 15 below it, so.
Is it in sight?
You can see it.
Okay.
And it should be able to see you because it's higher on the cliff. Nah, I'll say it can't see you yet. It's got to get a little bit further. So for this turn, it doesn't do anything. Grimsoul is going to go up. Grimsoul's going to come over here and help. So he gets 30 feet. So. Okay. That's as far as he can get on this whole turn. That's a move and a dash for him. Jimmy, what are you doing?
Holy fucking shit. Oh god.
So this dragon is now hovering in the air. Did you ever land, by the way? Are you still up in the air?
I'm still up in the air.
Oh, okay. How high are you?
Probably like 5 or 10 feet up.
I'll put you at 10.
Kind of hovering up.
You're at the same height that he is.
Oof. Jesus Christ.
Why can't I change that? That's weird. There we go. Okay.
Okay, I would like to fly right up to this captain.
Okay. So you're gonna have to drop about 50 feet as well.
I see. Drop
Yeah.
50 feet.
This thing is about 40 feet below where you guys are. You guys are up on the cliff.
Oh Christ. Okay, never mind. No gleaning the captain for information. God damn. Okay, I'll go up to this dude.
Okay.
Biggest mistake I've ever made in my life. And I'm gonna let me go for it. When you hit with a melee attack. Oh my god.
Somebody just discovered their monk abilities.
I do, but okay. I will hit him with. Oh, this could be such a huge mistake. I'll hit him with two great club strikes first. So
Okay. Ooh.
nope. And then I will use flurry of blows.
Okay.
So that's 2 unarmed strikes.
All right. So, of all your attacks, the last one finally hits as you get a single talon and claw and just rip into its scales. The other ones just scrape and scrape against it. You try to hit it with your staff, but both times it's moving, and you miss it both times. But you
Yeah, I'm
finally hit
hoping to make my last kick a stunning strike.
it. Okay.
Give it a shot.
Do it. Do it.
Oh, like how do I roll it?
So I think that's just a save on my hand. So
Okay, okay.
your stunning strike, starting at 5th level with melee weapon attack. Constitution saving throw. Or be stunned. Okay, so it's gonna be 14. Boop.
Oof.
Oh no. It didn't make it.
Wait, really? What
It-
the hell?
No, it didn't survive.
Oh
Let's
wow.
see. or be stunned. Okay. So it's stunned. And as a result, it can no longer fly. So it's going to fall 10 feet. And it's going to take a little bit of damage for that, so... It takes 4 points of bludgeoning damage for falling. Alright. But you successfully stunned it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, good job.
Terrified.
Alright.
I'm
So,
fighting a god.
That's gonna end your turn. Unless, oh no, I think that's everything, right? That's all you have?
That's everything. Yeah.
Hey, Swips, what do you want to do?
Wait, did it die?
No,
No.
it's just stunned and it fell down. And you can't see any of this, by the way. You saw the dragon leave the tower and go rushing towards where your friends last were. But that's it.
Okay, I'm gonna stealthily creep my way out.
Okay. If you're gonna be stealthing, it'll be half movement.
Okay. Am I moving or I don't know. My character's not moving.
Oh, you might be stuck in a wall. Hang on.
Oh, okay. Oh, the bush, right?
There you go. How's that?
Okay, yes.
Okay.
Okay, so that's one, and then I'm gonna dash and go into bush.
Okay.
Okay. Because like my character has no idea what's going on, right?
Yeah, you can't tell at all what's going on over there. You hear the
Okay,
loud
so
roar of the dragon, and that's all.
Okay, so my character's gonna play it safe. He's just like slowly like creeping back,
Okay.
and then it's my turn.
I'm gonna say where your position was here. You did see what looks to be a path right about here, next to this bush. That kind of sinks down along the side of the cliff here.
Okay, I'll keep it. Okay, my character makes mental note of that.
Okay. So, moving along. Callan. You see above
Okay.
you, you see the dragon get taken out by Jimmy as he rushes, swoops in, and hits him with at least one talon. It just poof, knocks him out.
Okay. Would I be able to get up there and have my full attacks?
You can use your movement to get back up, yes.
Okay, yeah, I'll use my movement to get back up to it.
Okay. You're going to be stuck here, though. So you're right on the edge of the cliff as the dragon is directly in front of you.
Alright.
You can try to scoot past him.
And then I'm
maybe,
gonna...
but-
Can I attack him, though?
Yes, you can just barely attack him while you're standing. You're like on the edge of the cliff, so.
Okay. Well, since... I'll use my scimitar.
Okay. That's a bit. Just gonna delete that there. He is stunned, so you'll have advantage on that.
Ooh. 18
Okay.
with so that's 7 8 damage.
Okay.
Second attack with the scimitar.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
An additional 6. And I'm gonna hit him with the hand crossbow. Bonus action.
Okay. Ooh, nice. Alright, so 7 points plus.
Plus 3.
Okay. So minus 10. Alright. You get up and you just start wailing on this poor stunned red dragon.
Okay. He's still alive.
It is just writhing on the ground as you are attacking it. Like, just tail whiplashing everywhere. It's just roaring and screaming. But it is still alive. Yes.
Okay. I'll end my turn.
Okay. Okay, 1 second here.
Oh wait, I should probably back down a little bit. Oh well. It took a lot of damage.
How long does that stun last, by the way?
Stunned until the end of my next turn.
Until the end
Wait,
of your
what?
next turn. Okay. Yeah, so it's stunned until you go again.
Okay. Holy.
So on its turn, it can't do anything because it's stunned. Grimsel can make a run in though, because it's gonna do. Oh yeah, Grimsel can rush. Well, he can get within 30 feet. He's gonna get to about here, so. But he can't really attack this turn. Yeah, he doesn't have any ranged weapons, and he can't get close enough to use melee, so he's just gonna get there. But you see him run out and is at the ready for next turn. Jimmy, you're up. You're 10 feet in the air. Dragon is stunned, whiplashing around on the ground, and he is bleeding profusely. What are you doing?
I'm gonna descend 5 feet so I can just hit him again.
Okay.
One hit, 2 hit.
Yeah, those are both at advantage, by the way. So.
Mhm.
Oh, still. Oh,
Well, the second,
shit.
the second one misses actually. The first one hits.
Okay.
16 isn't enough to hit it?
Nope.
Oh.
That's not too surprising. And then I'll do another flurry of blows.
Okay. Alright. We'll do 10 points of extra damage. Or 18 rather, because you hit it twice with both of those. And this poor dragon warbling. How do you want to kill it? Put it out of its misery.
I just want to beat it to death. Like bludgeon it to death.
Okay.
No, I'm not cutting it up. I think he's valuable.
Okay. So you land on it and you just smack it upside the head with your great club. You see a couple of teeth go flying, and then you start punching it and just punching it and punching it and punching it and punching it and punching it. Callan, are you gonna stop him?
No.
That's the end of combat.
What about the pirates?
They don't seem to be retaliating, and they actually can't attack you from where they're at. So for now, we're just gonna end combat. But you guys are standing here. Jimmy is continuing to punch this dragon, and it is just limp in his hands.
All right. So I need to roll for the quiver, don't I?
Yeah, everybody who used a ranged weapon, roll for your quivers right now.
Oh, really? Okay.
Ooh, you're out of crossbow.
So-
hits. Yeah, you lost them all
I'll
over to the
unequip
ship.
that.
So.
All right.
shall-
I'll unequip the.
Swips, what are you doing at this point? You can
I'm
move a
just gonna
couple
stay
times.
hit it.
Okay. So Grimzo's gonna come up and he says, well, that's new. So what do
I'm
we
still
do?
hitting it, just going like, a dragon! A fucking dragon! The military sent a fucking dragon at me!
he steps in and he pulls you away and he's like, hold, brother, it's dead already. Come on now. It's already dead.
Alright.
Wait, I've decided what I'd like to do. I'd like to kind of explore that little path going down the cliff.
Okay,
That
go
cliff.
ahead. And you see that it goes down and down and down, and you're now really, really close to where the docks are. You can see that there's a guard standing here, just completely oblivious. Apparently, he is not standing, but sleeping.
Okay. I'd like to continue to like be stealthy.
Okay.
And can I check to see, like, is the cliff low enough that it's safe enough to jump down to the dock?
At this point, you're about halfway down, so that's like a 20-foot drop for you.
Okay, so maybe someone else could do it, but me, I'd die.
Yeah, you'd probably die. Mr. One Health.
Can I also check to see if the cliff looks scalable?
It definitely looks climbable, although wet near the bottom where there is water.
But can you climb safely down far enough where you can just safely like jump onto the dock?
You're not too sure. You don't really
Remember,
have a lot
check your inventory.
Yeah, you might have climbing.
Do you have? You might have rope.
You do have pythons and a rope. So if you wanted to, you could spend time putting some pythons in the ground and attaching a rope to it so that it would be strong. And you could use the rope to climb down.
Okay, I would like to just set up the rope, but I don't want to like let it dangle down the cliff yet.
Okay. So give me a dexterity check just to see how well you do it.
Wait.
Looks pretty strong.
Can I add lucky to that?
Yeah, you
Oh
can.
wait, it looks pretty strong already.
Well, no, you can use lucky to re-roll it. So if you want, you can try.
Wait, I only have one chance left. Never mind. I don't want to lose one.
Okay. It looks pretty
How
strong.
many times have you used lucky?
He only gets one. He's level 5.
Well, I technically have 3 charges though. Did you
Oh.
use any of them like before I got control of the character?
Nope, I didn't.
Oh, okay. I guess my character just only has 1 out of 3 charges.
Oh. Oh, you know why I was testing it? That's why. It should have 3, because I didn't use any of them this session.
Oh, okay. Well, I still don't want to use it.
Okay. I'm gonna fix that, so that should be 3 of those. That's for me testing that shit. Okay. So, what are you two doing as you're now standing on the cliff edge here with a dead dragon wormling? And you can see up at the top of the tower, by the way, where it was open, you see the visage of a man in dark armor looking down upon you. You can't see his face, but you know he's pissed.
I want to scavenge this red dragon.
Oh, you're gonna try to body it up now?
Or I want to. Well, not body it up, but I want to see if I can like. If he has anything on him, food or anything.
He doesn't have any obvious loot on him. No. No equipment, no weapons, no gold, nothing.
Some rogue dragon. Are you? All right.
I'm
I'm
gonna
flying
drop
down.
down.
It does have one thing. Give me an investigation check real quick. It's like, okay, yeah. It's got a collar on it.
Oh, that's weird.
And the collar has a printing in... What languages do you know?
Bird and human, basically.
Okay. Callan, do you know anything? Ah, okay. It's in a language you don't understand, but it seems to be a name tag.
I understand Draconic, Sylvian, Elvish, and Common.
Yep. Do you show it to him?
Yeah, I'm like, what does this say?
We'll look at it.
Okay. He holds it to you, and you can see written in the words Draconic, fire butt.
I was laughing. He's like, fire butt. Really?
Oh boy.
Well,
I'll stash it and just
I'm gonna drop.
head down.
Yeah, I'm gonna slide down the rope
Okay.
and make it to the
I'll fly above the water.
guy.
So just as you fly out over the water, one more thing happens. You hear the sound of a portal open up next to the wall, and out of it steps that very mad looking black figure in armor, and it steps out slowly, and he looks to you all and he said, "You can't just kill my dragon." And he starts walking towards all of you, very slowly. What are you guys doing?
I'm flying to the captain.
Grimsil is panicking. And he's actually just going to use his action to teleport away back to the Nine Hells. As he opens a portal and just gone.
Oh wait, he didn't fully complete the contract though.
Apparently his contract was complete enough that he was able to leave.
Huh?
I'm
To
gonna say that
escape safely.
as you guys get down towards the ship, you see the warden lean over to his pet, and he begins trying to heal it. You guys have 2 turns to try to escape. What are you doing? This is a timer round.
I'm flying to this captain.
Okay, you can easily
I'm
get
getting
over
on
there.
the ship.
Swips, what are you doing?
I have no idea what's going on, right?
You don't. You do know that you need to escape, so there's always that pressure on you.
But the Black Knight doesn't know I'm here.
You don't know anything about what's going up on top.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Let's see. If I attack a sleeping target, can I just instant kill it?
You get advantage on it, so you get sneak attack. So most of the time, yes.
Okay, I'm going to
Oops.
climb down this rope and
Okay.
jump onto the dock thing.
Okay. Are you being stealthy?
Stealthy enough that I don't wake the guy.
Stealth check. Okay. Yeah, you feel pretty stealthy. You get up right up to him and he's still sleeping, just kind of slouched over.
Alright, I want to sneak attack this bad boy.
Okay. Give me an attack with advantage.
Oops. Sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to click those.
Oh. Oops. Oops.
I'm still having lag right now. Wait, I can't use this short sword anymore?
Let's see. Oh, you can't use it for its magical effect.
Okay, so if I just do an alt roll, well, no, do
Yeah.
I do an attack roll then?
Let
attack
me
roll.
check here. So. There, I just fixed it so it shouldn't consume a charge. So you should be able to do the alt roll then. Because you can still use it as a standard weapon. Okay.
Can I?
That hits, so you get sneak attack on it.
You also
Okay.
get an automatic critical.
Yep, so you add another 6 to that damage. So 9 plus 6 plus your.
Oh wait,
You
and
get one more.
it's 2 sneak attacks, right?
Yep, you get one more.
One.
Okay, so we have a 9 plus 6 plus 4 plus 3. What's that?
Oh, wait, isn't it?
It's
22.
22.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Wait, isn't it 12, 15, 18, 22? Since it should be, isn't it critical?
Yeah, I said that. I did the plus 6 from his
Okay.
9 plus 6 for the critical damage. 'Cause that was
Okay,
his
yeah.
regular roll, and
Oh,
then
my
plus
bad.
the 4 plus
22.
the 3. Yep, 22. So you get down there real nice and quiet, and you take your sword and you just right up through him. You think he's dead.
I think he's dead.
You're not sure. I'm pretty sure he's dead.
Can I do a check to see if he's dead?
He's
I wanna make.
he's dead.
Is he dead or not? Okay. Okay. All right.
Yeah, you did
Then
double
I'm
his
gonna-
health and damage, so
Oh really?
yep,
He had that little health.
yeah.
Oh man. Okay. Oh, and then. I guess I'm just going to use my bonus action to dash.
Yeah, you can do that. You can bonus action dash your full movement, so that's gonna be 35 feet for you. You're still at 1 health.
1 health.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Jimmy, you have 1 turn to convince the captain to take you out of here. He turns immediately to you and he says, "What are you doing on my ship?"
Hey, jackass. The warden and his fucking dragon are on their way here to blow up this ship. So, we gotta leave. Quick.
Well, I'd have
Understand
to
me?
leave. Sounds to me like you're the one that's in trouble and not me.
Yeah. He's gonna blow up this ship.
I doubt that. We're the ones who brought you here. Tell you what. How much gold you got?
10.
Wrong answer.
I'm gonna hit
Can
him.
I hear this?
No,
Can
you're
I
a little
shut out
busy.
100?
You're a little busy because you have a pirate right on you right now.
Yeah. Okay.
But you can attempt to yell over there if you want.
Him?
I was like, 100 gold, get us out.
Swift, what
Sorry,
do you
I'm
say?
not trying to yell right now because
Yeah, I got you.
Swift, so you can hear them
Wait.
yelling. What do you say?
sorry.
Wait for me.
I'll give you another movement, Swifts. You can run up.
Okay.
The captain turns to you and he says, "I tell you what. You give me 2,000 gold when I get you back on land, and I won't tell them where you are."
Sounds good to me.
Get below decks right now. Okay, you guys get 1 turn of movement. You want to be here or here to get below deck.
Where?
Here or here.
Oh man, my movement cuts off right at this tile.
Okay. So, just as you get on board and are about to duck below deck, you hear the unmistakable roar of the dragon once more, as it seems to have healed. At least a little bit. You don't know how much, but it's back alive. Captain says, "Let's go." And out of nowhere, the ship raises up out of the water and starts flying. You see the sails tilt in such a way that they line up with the direction you guys want to go, and the sails pick up and catch the wind, and you start moving so fast as you start sailing away on what is apparently a flying ship. Swips, as you're standing on deck, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me real quick.
Poor guy.
That's okay, you're good at dex. 18.
True.
The,
She's been
as the
through so
ship-
much.
As the ship lifts up, you almost feel like you're about to fall overboard, and you catch yourself on one of the railings. And just as you guys are taking off, you see the dragon being healed by the warden, and seemingly not chasing you guys, but he sees you leaving, and he stands there and watches from the cliffside as the ship takes off. And with that, you guys have successfully escaped Firehammer Hold. For now. Congratulations.
Wow.
So, what do you guys think? Was it fun?
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Not expect a fucking dragon. It's a baby dragon. Still.
Yeah.
It's a baby god.
My character doesn't even know about a dragon. He just has 1 health and trying to get out.
Yeah. By the way, you do see
Well,
that
you
dragon.
saw the dragon.
You see it when you were leaving. You're like, wait a minute. There was a dragon?
Ooh. Yeah, that dragon. We wailed on that dragon.
I
You like
feel
its
like I
name?
got out of this like by the skin of my teeth. Fuck.
Yeah, you guys did. You guys really just barely got out of there. Like, it's a good thing you were constantly moving towards the boat, because there was a time limit. You were rapidly approaching it, and that's why I gave you those 2-turn time limit. Like, if you weren't on the boat by then, the dragon was going to be up and it was going to come after you next turn.
Yeah.
Blood, gush, and death.
Well, good job, guys. You did it. You escaped Firehammer Hold. You killed pretty much everything in it. There are a few
Except
secrets.
for the warden that we ran from.
Yeah, there are a few secrets you didn't find, but yeah, the warden woke up and the first thing he did was go to get his dragon. So you had about 4 turns between then and that.
Yeah. Well, I can see why you didn't let me choose Blood Hunter for the other campaign.
Well, that and I didn't know any of the rulings for it yet, so I still don't really know them. I just wanted to let you use it for the camp for this one shot because I was like, if it's OP, it's OP. I'll just give the guys better weapons.
Yeah.
So, are you guys
You can
happy
see
with
this
the?
character's pretty OP.
Are you guys kind of happy with the loadouts you were given?
Loadout. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that stick of yours. That's a +2 stick, by the way.
It's a very magic hunk of wood.
Mm-hmm. The boffin stick. For boffin
I want it to
people.
be so ugly.
Yeah, that
I have a fun magic item that is it's a
It
+4 item.
got a lot of views.
I have a +4. It's called the Staff of Disintegration, and it's basically a giant fire charred log, and it's a +4 to hit, and it does, I think, extra damage when you do hit. But it disintegrates the first time you use it, so it's gone after that. So it does a shit ton of upfront damage, and then it's gone forever.
That's a weapon
Wow.
Jimmy would love.
That's a consumable, not a weapon.
Jimmy sees his weapons as consumable.
There you
He's
go.
willing to throw it away. He doesn't care. He doesn't care if it's magic.
Well, was there any kind of anything in particular that you liked or didn't like about this one? Sorry you didn't get to be here for the whole beginning, Austin. I was trying to reach out to you, but I guess your phone wasn't functioning, so like none of that got to you. So.
Yeah, it's not. Well, I mean, I literally just got my replacement today, and
Ooh.
I was actually setting it up the whole time.
Oh,
So the
no.
whole time we were playing, I was setting it up. So it is now
Okay.
100% back up,
Okay.
and I can now access WhatsApp. Oh wait, I gotta update it first.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do that for a while, I bet. But did you at least have fun with the half that you got to play in?
Yes, I had
Actually,
to
I would
make
say
do
it's
with
more
what I
like you got to
had.
play for three quarters worth of it. So
Yeah, you got through most of the fighting.
yeah, not a whole
Yeah,
lot
I got.
happened before you came in. So hell, if you
Yeah,
want, you guys
I
can.
didn't do anything but die.
There you go. If you want, you can watch the VOD once I'm done with it because I will upload it to YouTube. I don't know how interesting that'll be for you guys, but you can see what it looks like behind the scenes for me when I'm running things. So, and you
yeah.
can watch where I cheated and where I didn't. So,
You
Okay.
cheated?
no, it's not
Oh yeah,
cheating.
with the
He
yeah.
let me live.
That too, yeah. Technically, you're supposed to roll a 20 for that, but 19 was enough, and I wasn't about to sit here and let you not play for like 4 rounds. So
Yeah.
it's a one shot. It'll be fine.
Uh,
I'm okay with bending
I
the
mean,
rules from time to time, but usually I don't bend the rules against you guys. So there is that.
mhm.
Oh
That's
no, I
just
liked it
me.
a lot. I have a lot of fun with this. This character is really cool.
It's like
Oh,
divine intervention.
monks in general are really powerful when you start getting hits in. After a certain time, they can take 2 attack actions. So there's a point at which you can attack 6 times in a single turn and do stunning strike.
Yeah. I also just like that this guy flies, and
Oh
is a
yeah,
flying monk.
all right. Yeah, the
Yeah.
bird people get flight, so that's a fun one too. It's a shame you couldn't use
Yeah.
it most of the time indoors, but yeah, once you got outside,
It's
things
okay,
opened
yeah.
up. So a good experiment for
Yeah,
me to handle
that's
flight too.
yeah, that stunning strike helped out a lot.
Yeah, I'll say,
Oh, he's gonna
especially because it
breathe
hit.
fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, the reason why I was like, oh god, like you thought that he's discovering his monk skills. I was like, no, it's a Constitution saving throw. I feel like this dragon's gonna pass it. I was like, no, but he didn't.
So you know what's funny? That dragon for Constitution it has a 17. It had a +3 to that roll, and it still
Yeah,
failed. Yes,
Wow.
you're welcome.
I got pretty lucky.
You're welcome. That's my dice, my standard dice luck for you right there. Is oh, it's got a +7. Roll 2.
Yeah, he's gonna fireball us basically. Face.
Yeah, he didn't really even get a single attack off, but like his fire breath does 76 worth of damage. That's a minimum. That's like an average of 24,
Yeah.
which
Yeah.
would have been painful for all of you. So.
That,
Oh, that would have finished
that
you
would have
off.
killed me.
Yeah, average damage would have killed you. It could have killed Jimmy. I don't know about Swips. I don't know.
Swips is fine.
He could probably tank it
He could talk to it.
with his 18 total HP and 1 current health.
Uh,
Swips would have cut the collar off, and then turned the dragon against the warden.
There you go. That would have been a fun option. I'm sure that dragon would instantly have turned against the guy who named him Firebutt.
oh, I should have cut I should have cut it off. I was thinking about it.
So,
Um,
with that finished, did you guys enjoy playing those specific roles?
yeah.
Oh,
Cool.
hell
Yes,
yeah.
I like a rogue.
Yeah, rogues are a lot of fun. I think they all the classes have like this one thing that they're really good at, and I love being able to let you use them because what's the point otherwise? Like let's all do it in a dark, scary cave where only one of you can actually see, none of you can fly, and you're all stuck. It's no fun. So
I almost chose a different path with a blood hunter.
yeah, you guys didn't even go into the tower. That would have been interesting too. There's another quote unquote ending up there. So
Yeah, Jimmy he's been in the works for a while.
yeah.
Yeah, I've had him just sitting in my account for like a long time.
Well, you're welcome to hang on to them for either future one shots or maybe as a replacement in case something bad
Yeah,
happens. So
Yeah. If something bad happens to my character, would I be able to reroll the stats for the blood hunter?
Yeah, if I were to let you guys like move them into the main campaign, I might have you re-roll stats or readjust or maybe up the level a little bit to match what you guys are at. Generally, if you come in with a new character, you're going to be 2 levels below wherever you currently were. So if you come in with 3 new characters, one after the other, you're going to be really de-leveled. So
Yeah.
and
The main
that's only
reason
if it's
why.
an intentional one. So otherwise, you'll just be
Okay.
-2 from whatever the party is at. So
Okay. Well, I was main reason why is because the Blood Hunter main stat is actually intelligence.
oh yeah. Yeah, you
Yeah.
need. Yeah, you only have like 11 there, so that was not really helping you, was it?
I, well, I did that on purpose
Yeah.
because it was a one shot.
Man, I was really hoping that Vicious
And
Scimitar would
yeah.
hit too. So, for any of you who have a vicious weapon, if you get a critical with a vicious weapon, you get to add some extra damage. Usually it's 2d6 or something similar.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Well,
the vicious variant of any weapon. So,
yeah, with my the rights I got, it added another d6 to my attacks.
yeah, so he had the potential for 2 attacks, and if they had both crit, that would have been a shit ton of damage. Like, I think that probably could have one-shot the dragon if
2,
both hits were
3,
crits.
6. That was 66.
Yeah.
Not to mention the crossbow, which is another 1d6 plus 1d6.
Yeah, and
So
then that
total of
dragon that you guys fought, by the
8d6.
way, that dragon you fought was a dragon wormling, by the way. So that's one of the youngest forms of a dragon. I think it's the
Thank
second,
God.
the second youngest form. So, it only had 75 health and an AC of 17. So, but it has a 30-foot movement speed. It can climb by 30 feet, and it can fly for 60 feet on any of its turns.
Oh.
But
I
yeah,
thought it was an adult dragon. I was like, I don't think we're supposed to fight that, right? We're not supposed to fight that, right?
No, it'd be a lot bigger, but yeah, it's meant to be a bit of a challenge at least, or at least a nudge to be like, run.
Yeah.
Like, maybe we don't have
With
time
the-
to beat this one, but you sure proved me wrong.
Yeah, the Blood Hunter, the path I chose allowed my curses to affect stuff without blood.
Hmm.
So it was able to affect the armor.
Yep. Yeah, I would have said something otherwise, but yeah, I read that after a certain level you can do it to anything, so it was just like, oh, okay, whatever.
Yeah, that
Just
was
every
a
attack.
feature from 3rd
Yeah,
level.
and you were taking the time to activate it too, so because you do have to spend time turning it on essentially, and that's why every time I described him using his weapon, he was like cutting himself because that's the point of the blood hunter is you use blood to do those things. So
Yeah, the Blood Hunter, it uses the blood to activate the rights on the weapons, and then the rights last till either a short rest or a long rest.
mm-hmm. So
So
those buffs stay for a while. Anywho,
yeah,
is there anything you guys would like to see changed, or was it all peachy?
it was all good.
Okay.
I mean, if there was possibility for the inside, perhaps with the demon, he could suggest going in.
Do what? With demon
Like
suggesting going in where?
to take out the warden.
Oh no! See, the way you told him you wanted to escape, so he was like, okay, the best plan of escape is to just leave.
Uh,
Like, if we go after the warden, it's gonna be a fight to the death for someone, and that might not fulfill my contract, and then I'm stuck here forever.
yeah.
So his best course of action was just to help you get out of the building and on your way. So once he saw that you had enough distance that you could get away, that was enough space for his contract to take effect, and he could leave. So technically, he could
Okay.
leave as soon as he took you outside the door.
Well, but that wouldn't necessarily guarantee our safe escape.
No, you got out. You didn't say off the property. You just said escape the building. You said escape the prison, which is just the doors. As soon as he let you out of the doors, his contract was done. He decided to stick around a little bit longer, but
well, and then the part of let us leave alive.
yeah, he let you leave alive. He didn't attack you. He can't stop someone else from attacking you.
Oh yeah.
So you got to be very
Okay,
specific when it comes to demons. So they take every letter of the word. That there's some fun lore that I mentioned in there too, where if you want to write a contract with one, you have to stop over in what did I say? Damn it. Limbo.
Other realm.
No, you have to stop in Limbo and get that stuff drafted up. So in my lore, Limbo is actually just a giant office building in hell, and that's where everything goes to get all paperwork done for life and death. Giant bureaucracy.
Well, that warden's gonna be pissed.
John, I think you were about to say something.
Huh?
Were you about to say something?
I'm good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, I liked it a lot.
Okay.
I'm glad I got to like play that character. I just kind of had like sitting there for a while that I was like really excited to play.
Yeah. Nice.
Someday I'm gonna play this character. It's fucking awesome.
It's fun, wasn't it? Yeah, monks are fun.
Yeah.
You can do a lot of shit.
This particular monk I really like. Yeah. Yeah, monks are fun.
What'd you guys think of Gremsil, by the way?
I like that. That was a good demon. I didn't really know what demons were, but that's a good one. That was a good introduction to it.
Yeah. They're very much bound by contract and the letter of the contract. So like you have to be very specific with them.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
They're like lawyers.
They
look
are.
for loopholes.
Yep.
Lawyers, yeah.
They're lawful evil for a reason.
Oh, I see. I understand.
Okay. Well, thankfully I reworded it, the phrase. Otherwise, he probably would have killed us.
Well, he probably would have just found the easiest way to help you get out and just been like, "Oh, I'm done." Poof, gone, and would have left immediately. But he was starting to warm up to you guys, so that's why he stuck around a little bit longer. But as soon as the dragon showed up, he's like, "Oh, see ya."
Well, wait, was warden?
Oh yeah, the warden. He did help with the dragon, but once the warden showed up, he was like, "Oh no, I'm out of here. I can't beat that guy."
Tried helping with the dragon. Didn't get a chance.
I can tell you right now that warden would be a really tough fight. He is a CR8 type of creature, so you guys need to be a party of 4 level 8 characters to have a good fight with him. He gets some interesting things. He gets 3 attacks with a glaive and a short bow. So he can do let's see. Or it's short bow. Yeah, so he can do 3 glaive attacks or 3 short bow attacks or any combination thereof. And he gets spells.
What's his bonus to his attack?
He gets like +7.
Ow.
+7 to his glaive, +3 to his short bow. Yeah, so he does a lot of damage if he hits you. That's why he was meant to be like a very end boss. If you guys didn't have every help available to you, you would not beat him. Since you've finished this one, I assume I will probably never do this one again with you guys. So I'm okay with telling you some of the secrets if you want to know them.
Sure.
Only if there's a consensus. Otherwise, if you don't want to hear it, you gotta leave. All right. So the tower had its own section of stuff that you could do. When you went upstairs into the tower, you could find there was a whole section where there was human sacrifice going on, and you would find that this guy is a lich of some kind, and that he kills people, steals their souls, and then uses the energy of their soul to rejuvenate his. That's why he's so powerful. He also has a fight club and a pet dragon. And yeah, that was the pet dragon.
He was a lich.
He's a type of lich. He's not directly a lich, but he has lich-like abilities.
would he be considered undead?
According to his stat block, he's not, but I would have to say that he is for the stuff that he does. Because I didn't make a very specific stat block for him. I just used a pre-existing one and have tacked on a few things. But for the most part, I would have to consider him a form of undead. Yes.
Ooh. I
But
mean,
there was
if I
all
knew
sorts of-
that,
Yeah, there was all sorts of extra stuff you could find up in the tower. You could find more loot. You could find another copy of Grensel's contract if you didn't find it downstairs, as well as some spell
There's
scrolls.
2 copies.
Well, there's technically only one. It's just depending on where you guys look and when you find it. So,
I see.
okay.
yeah, you can either find it in the treasure room or you can find it upstairs, but not both.
Yeah, against undead, I could have done a total of 11 d6
Yeah,
if I acted my
that'd be a
crimson
lot of
right
damage.
of the dawn.
And I
Deals
can tell you one thing: it would be an interesting fight because you wouldn't be fighting just him. You would also be fighting in his room is another animated armor. He's got some skeletons he can pop up out of nowhere, and he has his pet dragon if you let him escape and get upstairs to get his pet dragon. So, yeah, there was some more stuff that you could find in the upstairs. Mostly just some different kinds of loot, but yeah, a different part of the story too. So, the other win condition would be if you did manage to kill the warden directly, and then everything else would just be like, oh, we're not bound by contract anymore. Okay, we quit.
Okay.
So if you remember when you found the diary of one of the soldiers, they were complaining about how this is a lifetime contract and nobody told them that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they don't get to leave.
Or
Gremzel
you
has
should
been
just
there.
kept it.
Gremzel's been there since the beginning. He's been there for over 2,000 years. In that
yeah,
room.
I caught the thing that the warden was not necessarily living or had a extremely long life.
Yeah, normal human lifespan. He's not very happy that you killed his pet, but it's okay. He knows Revivify.
Probably should have cut off the dragon's head.
Oh, he knows Revivify now. Anyway, so yeah, that was the other route that you guys could have ended up in too. So if you'd gone upstairs, it would have been a different adventure entirely, I think. Fun. Okay, well, it is 10:40 here, and I assume it's very late for some of you. So I'm gonna call it a night.
Same here.
Yep.
Okay, good night, guys.
Good night.
Peace out, Girl Scouts.
Move us back to here.
Before